Just as we're starting here, I forgot. I think Stream Elements had something for Valentine's. Only comes once a year, so may as well try and see what it is. Oh right. Did anybody happen to see what I did with my phone? Just missed that alarm. I gotta feed my Snorlax dinner. Don't ask me to do things. We're just using the gaming, which is our generic layout. Oh, ignore that. Seasonal. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. We'll pop out of this because I want to see what these look like. What? First things first. Gotta get that going. We got an advertisement anyway. Just do that. That's garbage. Just kidding. It's not garbage. It's just all the clothes I haven't put away yet. Oh, I'm just kidding. But it's shit I should put away. That is a true story. That's an okay angle, right? It's good enough. What are we doing? That'd be pretty chaotic. Instead of music, I could just put on my random sound alerts. That'd be actually really fun. Okay, this is fun music. Okay, we're gonna play around with the my overlay right now. Because they have all these cute things on here. And I'm also gonna eat Snorlax dinner. What's this? Okay, we could do this. Settings? Yeah. What's this? This volume? What's that look like? Okay. Where's my chat? Yeah, there's chat. Okay, that works for me. What else we got for Valentine's Day cutesy stuff? All I need is love. What is this? Oh. Put that like here. Haha, that's cute. Put it right like that. Nope, down a bit more. Yeah. Can I duplicate it? I can't. Because this would be cute if we did. I guess I could do the white one. Ding dong. I should be the other side, right? Yeah, close. Not quite. Close. Too far. Too far. Yeah. Why not? Hello, Smarms. How's it going? Wait, should we put this heart thing over me instead of this tacky one that I have? How are you? How are things? I'm having fun right now with my overlay stuff. Okay. Super. That is fantastic. Super. Thanks for asking. Oh no, that looks horrible. How am I? I am wonderful, thank you. I should turn on TTS. I'm excited. I've never played this game before. I am also a little bit nervous because I have no idea what to expect. And it's me. I'm so cringy and horrible. It's gonna be a mess, but I am excited. I think that was all the cute stuff. But how are things? We played Soda and I played that one game, Lethal Company, and it was funny. No Super Seducer, but it's entertaining. I don't know what Super Seducer is. That also sounds scary. But I'm ready to be entertained, I think. What's this one? Ah. I guess this is kind of exciting. Put it there. What does that look like? Man, that's a lot. We put it down like way here. Oh, actually that looks not horrible. Hold on, I'll put it way down there. I go like that. Hold on. Like that. I like that. That's cute. Distinct mystery. Okay, yes. If you look, totally optional. But if you happen to be bored and take a glance at my Discord in the epic video section, there is a really funny clip of Soda having a little bit of a meltdown. Oh, I've had my pulse monitor on, and like I open the app, I just never hit start. And I also see I don't have it up here either. So I'm glad I noticed now. My pulse is a lot. Partially because I will say that is slightly inflated. I was feeling a little plugged up, so I took a puffer, which is a stimulant. Okay. I keep forgetting that my PC doesn't have Discord opening right away. Right away. More even? Yeah, I'm mostly in the frame, right? I could be more lit. Oh, that's what it is. I was like, I had my lighting. I did. That is not a lie. But I just changed what was on my screen over here. That's not as bright. Should I do like a color? Maybe some fun colors. Oh wait, that just changes how quickly it changes. Is that fun? Sure, why not? Okay. Oh, I love that. Um, oh my goodness, there's mods for that game? I did not know there was mods for that game. Okay. I'm gonna go like that. Okay, I'm also nervous about starting up this game, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll have fun. Look at the Huntress. I love her. Oh. Oh, hello. Which one's that one? Is that Trapper? Oh, Spirit's adorable and I love her. Okay, new game. New file. Corpse. Alright. This is cute. I like it. But yeah, I guess I should have been aware that Lethal Company had mods, or has mods. I'm gonna go for a worm. Okay, cough, cough, cough. I'd laugh if I spelled my name wrong. I have done that. You wake up on a beach soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you've nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. What is this? You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Why? Cough, cough. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute? I can go on. Apparently I do need a second here though. I don't generally notice it until I start trying to like read. But
Boo
oh,
hiss.
that's what I was gonna do. Hello, Miss Zink. How are you? How are things? Wait one sec. Hold on. I was gonna start up speech chat because it's me, and if I'm narrating this, I don't want to be narrating you guys as well. I don't mind. We can get a nice voice, right? But how's it going? Thanks for popping in. Okay, there we go. Speech chat should be active. What's a cute voice? UK? No. Y'all ain't. Oh, cat hair. Oh my goodness. My roommate Leela, she is blowing her coat. I was trying to clean a fish tank today, and just every time I touched it, I would just cover it in hair. Then I'd spend like 20 minutes getting all the hair out, and then I'd touch it again. Espanol? Oh wait, it ignores me. Dang it. Hold on. Hold on. We got this. We got this. User group. There we go. Blacklist myself. Here we go. Okay, let's try it again. No.
Hello. Am I a smexy voice?
Okay, what's this other one? They pretty much look the same.
Am I a smexy voice?
I don't think we've done the male before, so we'll do that one. But yes, how is everybody? Welcome in. I've never played a game like this before. I'm a little nervous, that's why my heart rate's a little high. But we got dressed up all nice and pretty. I will say I was requested to try and drag Iron Soda into this. We'll see if I'm successful later, but probably not. Ugh, one sec. I'm trying to make this a little bigger so it lines up, because it's bothering me that it doesn't. Where's the chat? Okay, video. Oh, your screen's chat. There we go. There, that looks better. Okay. I almost hit stop streaming. Though, hold on, we have a chat box here. So we're gonna get this. Oh my god, this is just not behaving. This in theory should be about the size we want it to be. No, a little bit smaller. Not bigger, we want smaller.
Dating seems do so da know of this scene?
I'm pretty sure he does, though he should be playing with me, let's be honest. How's it going, Shocky? Happy Valentine's. Yeah, happy Valentine's, everybody. Hope you are all having a wonderful time, whether you're spending it with somebody or not. You gotta either
Yeah, that's a thing, I guess.
treat yourself, if nobody else. Yeah, it is a thing. There we go. I've always loved Valentine's Day. Single, taken, doesn't matter. Okay. That matches. We can see chat. We can see that. But how are you, Shocky? How are things? Oh, it's right there. Found it again.
I've been busy filling a hole in my house all day because stray rabbits are trying to invade.
What he said? It just sounded like he was talking about Bussy. We're gonna have to change that voice, I think. Okay, here we go. Been home the house all day.
Nah, it's fine.
Stray rabbits are trying to evade. Rabbits? Like in the house or outside of the house? Rabbits are fun. Well, the whole thing is I'm supposed to be able to understand what it's saying. Ooh, we could try this one. Let's try this one. Ho ho ho. Oh, okay, yeah. The rabbits are trying to get in. There's a hole. Oh goodness. That is a unique problem to have, I'm not gonna lie. Did it go
They
well?
dug a hole under the foundation in the garden by the front door.
I love her. I love her so much. This is gonna be great. Okay.
Busy, 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 busy.
She gave you a little sass at the end there. Better be careful. Okay. Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty
Go.
of time. Endless, really. Cow. She's cute. Ocean, an eternity, if you catch my drift. Why are we talking to the ocean? Whoa. Not now, ocean. Sorry, corpse. May I continue, I suppose? Please go on.
He
Okay.
also did Overwatch comp placement match for DPS and now working on my support ones.
Nice, nice. We all need to play before the 20th, be hide and seek mode. We have Zinc. Zinkaroo really likes it. I think Smarm said he'd be into it right now. Hopefully maybe he can drag Meg. We should all do like a stream V, stream V, whatever. Like, I'll play hide and seek, it'll be fun. Okay. As I was, cough, cough. Maroon, motherfucker. Another thing! You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back to the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh, that's lovely. A decomposing face stares up from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile
Everyone who
bugs.
comes in
others
shy is
words.
obligated to say busy at least once. We don't make the rules, just enforce them.
Yes.
All that formally can't.
Pinned. Okay. Decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile bugs, worms, and other ick. Ew. Why do I have that in my belly? Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, the answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do?
Also you est là qui est.
Really? On the microphone, I max volume. I'll turn that down a bit. because of like, I guess I could try putting my mic in front of me as well to see if that, like, does that help at all? It's gonna be down though still. It'd be nice if I could have it going like this so that I can like better talk into it, but, oh wait. No. Oh, this might be the right size. Oh, here we go. Is that better? I found a box that happens to be the size that I need it to be. Like perfectly. Perfect. Okay, so do we want to run, close our eyes, or dig up the face? This was me, what would I do in this situation? Stranded on a beach. There's a weird voice in my head. The ocean is talking to me for some reason. And I've just found a face. It does look like there's like structures in the background, so we're not alone. Like,
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, back to you again.
So there could be authorities. I wouldn't run, I would walk briskly. But let's take a breather first. Maybe take a second look, see if this actually is what we're looking at. We're gonna close our eyes. Final answer. You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? This is not happening. This is not happening. Sounds like something I would do. The mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your eternal
He
life,
would just yell Wilson like the movie Castaway, so this game is not catered to me.
he doesn't find a head, does he? For the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. The lapping waves go...
The
Oh, wait, never mind.
volleyball.
Well, I know Wilson's the volleyball. There's an advertisement. I'll wait. When you open your eyes, I feel like it's gonna be a thing. We'll wait until chat's back. We could. I'm gonna play with this frickin' thing. Oh, good, I left it open. No, that can stay up there. I know Wilson's the volleyball. I just said that I don't think there's a decapitated head in the movie. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, when you open your eyes. I got a token.
Yeah, he would just yell that if he found myself on an island in the ocean. T'as not an option in this game, so it's not suitable for me lol.
It looks like you're not like a stranded out of nowhere kind of ocean. It does appear that you there's stuff in the background. There's people here. You're in the exact same place, except now that disgusting corpse face is smiling at you. I got a token. Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. I like how I'm looking at a corpse and I am a corpse. I dig it. Don't worry, you're gonna do just fine. We wouldn't want anybody else. For what? Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Does the ocean, or do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spoopy terms. Sounds right. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Hey, it's Wilson. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting at the sand there next to you. Wilson! Maybe it's made for you after all. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh, she looks so cute. I thank you, Jojo Bean, for the lurk.
Jojob 9 lurk,
Oh.
Jojob 9 lurk, Jojob 9 lurk.
Oh, I love me a good spirit, though. Oh, she blinks. I'm not sure which one's that one. I don't think it is Trapper. Is it Billy? 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Oh, Spirit, is this supposed to be going up like that, ma'am? Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. The blinking's really distracting. But yes, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're having a wonderful Valentine's Day. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at all these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but it's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind. At once, you are completely paralyzed. Why doesn't he have this outfit? I would wear that. I would wear that as Wraith every day. I do have the spirit outfit, though. Hello. Oh, wait, it's the Trapper. Oh my god, can we get an update to this with him in his bear costume? Because that would be hilarious, and I would love that. Hello. There are weird days, then there are this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? No thanks. Say nothing, do nothing. We'll toss it back. Why would you kick it back? It's a volleyball. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's hands. Oh, I am a boss. I like this fantasy now. I dig it. I could never do that in real life, so we're here for it. Not bad, stranger. Isn't she Russian? Hungary. Hungarian? Oh, I thought she had long hair. So much is happening. Huntress muscles ripped as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay.
Monisori. Monisori.
It's natural. Tried hard much? Belch. Or bletch. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But but at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, corpse. You were made for this. Because I'm already dead.
Killers use out.
Right? Well, geez, if Spooky Ocean Voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's gonna all work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Well, you're an odd number, though. We make this an odd number. We shouldn't go over. I don't like this idea. We already have enough players. It seems like you derailed the volleyball game by just showing up. Yeah, see? That's what it said would happen. It's fine. Okay, yeah. Oh, you derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. It's fine. And I guess you're also a nitwit.
Like the crazy button, he can't help it.
Looks like it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Yeah. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Okay, Huntress, I see you. What's your deal? What brings you here? Okay. Trapper, you mean they're here to do more than just distract from my total domination? Lisai. I was gonna say, why isn't Wraith talking? That was Wraith. The sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Oh my god, yes. My boy. My boy. Look, I don't care why the Slackjawg moron is here. I love all of these killers, but they're being kind of mean right now. Because that's what I do. Oh god, nerves. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? Yes. Please. I'd be down for it.
Update this game. I want to eat on DREGE daddy.
Yes. I love me a good dredgy boy. Girl. It. I think it's supposed to be an it. But I'd rather Maurice, and I think Maurice is a horse, and it's a boy horse, so it's a boy. You know you can't. What? What? Why? What? Why is he posed like this? Who just slaps a pose? What even is this pose? He's just like, yeah, let's go. You know what though? If I look like that, I would too. At least not yet. Ooh, we're getting threatened with the good time. Gotta remember my camera's here. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Corpse, might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned. Answer quickly and answer well. I don't like any of this. This is scary. No. Why are we doing the light? No. Why does it have to be quick? What side is this? Oh, there we go. There's an ad break. I'm gonna take a quick liquid break because this is terrifying now. Can I go chase the butterfly that Wraith was looking at? I think that'd be fun. I'd like that. Yeah. I've decided we're gonna go chase the butterfly that Wraith was looking at. We're not gonna answer questions. Is there pressure? This is a timed quiz and will be very important later. Oh shit. I hate tests. Okay. Okay.
Busy, plus petit que Dididoit, right?
Oh, hello, I'm a rock. How are you? Okay, wait. How attracted would you
Also,
say?
hello.
Or how attractive would you say you are? Very. How are you? How are things? Happy Valentine's Day.
You
I'd say I'm
did.
very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this. Okay, that is a fair point. I
Happy
apologize.
Valentine's Day.
Trapper flexes his muscles so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Dang.
The
Hope you're well.
TTS says Busy instead and everyone needs to hear it.
Not as bad as the Spanish. Hold on. Well, I'm assuming this isn't timed right now. And we can just all appreciate him. Who? Yeah, this one. Where am I typing this? Oh, right there.
Busy.
He's got some things on his mind.
That's better for it.
It really
OMG,
is.
that is brilliant.
Right? So Shocker is telling me how he had a busy day filling holes in his house, and it did not sound like that. And I was cleaning my glasses so I couldn't see what he actually said. It was great. It was a good way to start the stream. We're gonna go back to French though because she's really cute. Maybe I'll make a redeem. Okay, so the trapper flexes his muscles. Ooh.
Far off why it all for everyone to do.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Oh, invisibility. Invisibility? Same, although sometimes I think I already am. I don't have my route already planned. What are you talking about? I need to find my fan. I do have one. What was your best subject in school? You could say I majored in skipping class. Ha! Not wrong.
MFNG Shadow, clone all day, every day for my superpower.
If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost anyways. Oh, I get it, because she float. Does she float? No, she skips around. Oh. These two are now competing for my heart. Or vice versa. Shadow clones all day, every day for my superpower. Well, that wasn't one of the options though. Naruto. No, I was gonna try and mix Naruto with Nerd. Nerd-ruto? Nailed it. What's your favorite animal? Dog. A dog? Don't tell my roommate. You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Thank you! I often think the same thing.
Option, so this game again doesn't cater to me.
Are you sure? This is a lot of catering right now to a lot of different people. Yes, I agree, Huntress, and you're on the list still. What's your favorite color?
Qui do actually makes
blue.
masks.
Blue isn't good for productivity. It makes people want to be lazy. Oh, that explains so much about my life. What's your dream job? Not working at all. If we can do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectation to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. Those damn millennials. Or these damn millennials. Okay, best flavor of ice cream. My boy!
Hello, bro.
Chocolate. Brain. My favorite is plain. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain.
Pain, not plein.
Oh, pain? Okay. Hello, Nuts Destroyer. How's it going? How are things? I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? I like Rocky Road, or up here, we refer to it as Moose Tracks. So that's like Reese's peanut butter cups in with like a little bit of caramel and chocolate swirls. Oh, pain, not plain. Oh, I dyslexified it. I'm a lazy reader. Nice to meet you. But yes, how's it going, Nuts Destroyer? Happy Valentine's Day. Thanks for spending a bit of your afternoon with me.
Yesterday granted the free pass to Lord.
My favorite is a cookies and cream with caramel.
Ooh, that's not a bad option. That is not a bad option. What's everybody else's favorite ice cream? Let's go. I'm going back a little bit. I do like vanilla because you can just do so much to it. You can add so much. What do you mean free pass? Okay, enough about ice cream. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. If we're teaching lessons now, narrator, you rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on the island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? The best flavor is horse flesh. You got a reading comprehension problem? Yes. I just told you mint chip is where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. I'm indifferent for mint chip. I'm okay if it's like 1 or 2. Like, scoops, maybe? But mint's not my favorite flavor. Vanilla. The best flavor is vanilla. You gotta read it. Oh no. Uh-oh.
How many times will it let us refuse to answer mint chip?
Right?
Any mint flavor just tastes like him brushing my teeth and he ate that.
I like spearmint.
No churn chocolate mocha cookie crumble ice cream.
That's a really good one, actually. I'm not a big fan of like cookie dough or stuff like that, or like cake batter. I do love coffee flavors though. Vanilla again.
Spearmint can take a hike.
A Rebel A, not in my dating sim. You have to understand, it feels good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Spearmint is a really good toothpaste flavor. But hello,
With you,
soda.
Valentine, @CourseGirlTTV and @IronSoda.
Oh,
No love for you. OMG, did it really end us for that?
Oh, try again. Okay. It seems like you derailed on the volleyball game. Or you derailed the Okay, so wait, hold on. For those just showing up, what happened was we woke up coughing and choking on seawater. We don't really remember what's going on. We have this weird narrator in our head. The ocean's talking to us for some weird reason. And there was a decapitated head at our feet. A volleyball kind of hits us. We turn around. There's a bunch of sexy people playing volleyball. Now you're caught up. I just died because I wouldn't pick mint chocolate chip, but I guess that's our new favorite flavor. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with the trapper says when he's... okay, it's best just to go with what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Okay, so always listen to trapper. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than that silly game. What's your deal?
We drowned already. Excellent.
Yeah, we died. You mean there's more to distract us from my total domination? Deep sigh. That was the Wraith. The sigh means he was done with that game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. I love Wraith. That is totally how I play him. I just run around all like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's that? Look, I don't care what that Slackjaw Morin is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Corpse, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, the group has some questions for you. Okay. Be warned. Okay. Lightning round. We got it this time. I'm feeling much more confident going into this. It's time to quiz and be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crown. Another normal. Meaningless life in an endless cycle. Yes. Welcome in. We're gonna try and get these right. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Grizzly bears are cute. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility. Same. Although sometimes I think I already am. What's your best subject in school? Skipping class. Never went to school. Be good at skipping class. What's your favorite animal? Dog. You would look cute in a puppy skull. Oh, she likes me now. What's your favorite color? Blood red? 3-day-old corpse. Wait, that's me. No one would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses. No biggie. I'm talking about myself. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. Oh, that's a huntress. I love her. What's your dream job? Not working at all? I'm a millennial. Screw you. Best flavor, ice cream, vanilla. Let's see what they say now. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla. Swirled in pain. Oh, I think this answer now. I think mint. Okay, so this is back to this. We have to pick mint chocolate chip. Mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting... I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. That pose! Why? I'm the trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I'm kind of between doing voices and not doing voices. I'm probably not going to because I'm not good with voices. I don't like losers, and if you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. I
Ici
will be.
should read Trapper's dialogue in our best Arnie voice.
That would be such a fail, but I could see it. It would be, yeah, I know. Hi, I'm Wraith. Oh, I guess we're learning what losers sound like. I'm just kidding. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Understandable. Oh, she's so fluffy. Hey, what's up? I'm the spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh wait, no wait, I'm remembering. Spirit story now. That's almost exactly what happened.
Corpse Girl today.
I love her, and I actually have that outfit for her. He's so cute. Except what I didn't realize is that she's of course wearing a bikini, and in the starting screen for Dead by Daylight, your killer's standing there, and for her, she was split down the middle. So it was just spirit ass cheek in my starting screen for the longest. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let the bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained 1,000 times, I'm dead but not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. I think those two are actually canonly together. He's not nice. You love it. These two should be canonly together. Though I always kind of got her for like a... There's no way I could put it nicely. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's the way she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. Sorry, I should be saying who's saying what, since I'm not doing voices. Trapper. I say we go to my yacht, the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. The Trapper, don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. Wraith. No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and cruelty at... Wraith. It's all about hanging out by the... Or what about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simply beautiful. Huntress. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have fun as a group. The Spirit, are y'all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Where should we go? I don't know which one's which though. Okay, this is volleyball for sure. Is this the yacht? Which would make that the pool. And that looks like the lounge. Okay, so the yacht's right. Volleyball, pool, lounge. If we're going off of the fact that we just almost drowned and then we had to do like a speed thing, I would not hate to sit down. But also, swimming in a pool, we just almost drowned though. And the volleyball sounds like fun, but it also sounds like a lot of work. hate making choices. I don't think these two would want to relax though. Well, this one, he wants to show off. She wants to like exercise. He wants to medium and she just wants to relax. We're on a beautiful island. Let's go relax at the lounge. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. Kick up your feet, look over the ocean, relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day? It's the best. That actually does sound lovely. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead? And then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever. Wow, she is, like, dissing both Trapper and Huntress right there. Actually, everybody. Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer.
Get my entire shelter to at least 16 damage. He needs 60 weapon upgrades.
Dang. I meant to do my shelter before starting this. It's fine. They're fine. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Claudette, hold on. Dwight, just for a moment. Wait, what happened to your guys' bodies? They're so tiny and emaciated. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murder's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. That was a musical flourish. I love it. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall herefore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked a long time, have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. So anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to a venue of your choosing. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. Least you can do is allow us to do our jobs. The most you can do is help us get off this Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Follow us. Hey narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is there an escape option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? No. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off the island, though. Oh, right, yes. True, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get another vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here, it has much fancier accommodation than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive with all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though.
Typical survivors wanting to survive.
Right? How could they? Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money, it comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what will it be? I gotta choose.
Restriction like not killing the staff.
I think Spirit had it right, though I am kind of... I like the pool. Do we want to go to the pool? But we almost choked on water. Finally, freedom from preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. It wouldn't have worked with me, though, because I'm a third. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea of volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprayed angle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everybody by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this
La
island!
phrase à bas d'excuses. Spirit.
But turns out I'm not the first person to toss those kind of threats out on this island. She's adorable, though. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Ha ha ha. Now it's Dwight who takes on the conspiratorial tone. Oh my god, tone. His eyes shifting as he splits into a loud whisper. Please just make it quick! Claudette, is this what you'll be saying when you get behind the bar to make a drink of your dreams? Ah, says Dwight. Ah, hilarious, right, Dwight? Yes, right. So what will you be having? I don't know what any of it. What's a sangria? I'm gonna do a Google. Can I just do I'll have what she's having?
Sangria, red
Oh.
wine with fruits, typically citrus, from Spain.
I've never really had scotch before. Vodka soda, let's keep it simple. We're relaxing. Wait, what's a daiquiri? Honestly, last time I ordered a mystery drink, it was because it was blue and came with a duck. True story. It was good. Cocktail main ingredients are rum, citrus juice, and sugar, other sweetener. 1 to 6 basic drinks. What kind of citrus? This looks like it comes with limes. Ooh. They're strawberry daiquiris, though. A virgin daiquiri. I didn't come here to party. I'm just trying to make the best of a strange situation. I don't know. How about a daiquiri? I know how to make that. But skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin. Trapper snickers at your choice of
Daiquiri is
words.
delicious, but virgin imply non-alcoholic.
Yeah. Sure you will, kid. Don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze just to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Oh, that's actually... That should be what I am saying to her, honestly. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on. Did I just pick her choice? That would make sense, though. You'd never do something like, I don't know, hide from it all behind the world's largest hat or
Totally.
anything.
That's the flirt with Spiritlin, isn't it?
Yeah. And that line, but also I think that choice was for her because all the other options were alcoholic. So probably each killer had a drink that they liked. Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from the man wearing a doll's face as a mask. Ooh, burn. Not in doll's face, jerk. Claudette, since we fulfill your requests, Dwight, it's time for you to return a favor. Corpse, I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of fake enthusiasm, community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. Me too. If you don't think it could be kind of fun, a little fun, never mind, I hate it. This sucks, but it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? Oh, Wraith's adorable. We should have gone to the pool for him. I've literally never seen him in a hat. Spirit, if we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Oh, that's a sentence. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet, The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, an escape into your own mind. I'm gonna disagree, Spirit. I love you, babe, but I made a mistake already. Groans roll through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I imagine, based on the response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Yes, can I change my option and go with just a shot of whiskey? Nothing else. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Corpse, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were on an island like this? Oh, and it has to be classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains. And also the books are all public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft in the past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Books? No thanks. I'm sorry. I need to. I'd be interested in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I think, wasn't Frankenstein written by a woman? Books? No thanks. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not a reader. Look, I know what you're gonna say, but books? No thanks. I knew it! It's not that I can't read, I just don't like it. There, I said it. I don't like reading. Sorry.
What are we drinking from that amazing mug?
That doesn't make me dumb. Just prefer other entertainment. I don't know, I think I'm spilling more than I'm drinking right now. Just coffee. But yes, it is a cute mug. It's got a llama that is here to party. I got it not just because of the llama. I like this size of mug, essentially. Oh my god, why are you peeing everywhere? There's not even that much in there. How? I'm just impressed with myself at this point, honestly. Okay, yeah, it's not my form of entertainment. Doesn't make you dumb. Shit makes you smart. Oh god, I'm agreeing with the trapper.
A woman of taste.
Reading is for nerds and the French. It works because our TTS, who's reading everything for me, is French. Oh, that's good. I killed a guy with a book once. I thought that was awesome. Me too. What the hell was the name of that book? I think it was some famous book about love of cooking.
Again.
How could I forget? Brought me a lot of joy. Shove that right down his throat. Or that's why it was funny. Not that I was trying to be. I have no use for ironic or poetic deaths. Death is serious business. Anyway, what were you talking about? Books. Shut up, nerd! Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up new stories of our own. Why are you posed like that, though? Just say that. That's not an appropriate pose, Miss Huntress. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Oh, see, we would have gone along if I had picked the vodka. Okay. I should say, though, my coffee's like half coffee, half a step down from whipping cream. Creamer. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get a circle and spin this bad boy. Great idea. Oh.
All sounds perfect.
Oh. Trickster is here? Trickster? Isn't it a bit a little... Oh my god. I should have done reading exercises before starting this up. Shit. Isn't it... I'm just so overwhelmed. Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought this was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not the one who's asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. Who is this new fan in the waiting? Okay. I see you, Trickster. Beat it, hack. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle of our game? Is that a pool noodle or a bat? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. There's a secret Trickster ending. I need to find it. Rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spit. That's it. Ew, I don't like this. But let's be clear. This ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way.
Secret Trickster ending. Love it.
Right? All makeouts will happen in view of public eye, real romantic light. Yes, romance is the goal. So I'll be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. Corpse, you're up. I don't want to. This makes me uncomfortable. I put okay, you hold the bottle in your hands and put the fate of the hands of the empty bottle gods. What? Yes, hi. Minigames consist of two parts. On the top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom target, you're going to be pointing at. Here's the upcoming minigame. Or the upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, technically. Well, not technically.
Where is the option to be at train choo-choo?
Right? Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I should have gone to the pool. Ready. I don't like any of this. Away we go. Spin the bottle. I
No pressure.
would like to go drown in the pool now. What? Oh, I was gonna try and cheese it!
We already drowned.
I wanted it to point at me. At myself. So I could go have 5 minutes alone. With myself. Okay, let's be honest. I'm not mad about any of these stops.
Oh la la, would you like some
But-
alone time?
Okay, in this situation, this is a lot of social pressure. So if this was reality, I would want to go just have a moment. Catch my breath. Maybe go get that coin out of the corpse's mouth. And leave. Okay. See if I can get it. Or should we just close our eyes and see what we get? Do we want to close our eyes? Oh.
Fair. Socially awkward moments are like that.
It looked like it was in
Random.
between. I guess I got random. Yeah, I technically did random. My mouse is out. Okay, so I was at Iron Soda's place for about 40 days, and I got used to his mouse, which is a little bit more, but this one's really sensitive. You got spirit. You two are meant to be. Oh no, she's getting the wrong idea. Psych, you actually have to spin multiple times to get a real result. First to get 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle here on the island. Now get your spin on. Oh, I didn't hit stop. Okay, ready?
Hardcore, spin the bottle.
You got Wraith!
No.
Okay. You got Spirit! Oh, Spirit just needs one more. I don't like this. I'm nervous. I hate it all. I got Spirit again! Oh, what the fuck? Spirit is your
Lol.
too much. There's more to this game than just reading. Can it count? Just a...
Ranked spin the bottle is better than quick play lol.
I'm not surprised you find a ranked version of that. Everyone, wow! Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murder's intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Oh. Your heart races.
https://discord.gg/2zoofarsax. We need an MMR matchmaking system for fair challenge.
MMR matchmaking. Sorry, I was just blacklisting myself again. Your heart is racing. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. It's medium. It's not overly high, not overly low. Though it is off center again.
Oshoki would speedrun spin the bottle.
He would. You do ranked speedrun of spin the bottle. Okay, Spirit takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you.
Andy
don't-
Woodlows.
I don't like this. This is making me uncomfortable. She begins reaching for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview of a job you're not even remotely qualified for.
It's actually got you about right, doesn't it?
You really get the hang of it now, or so you think. Trial run? What does that mean? Why did I just get an achievement? You don't know what to do. If you try and lock your lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Spirit, I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in that ocean. No. Well, maybe. That's not what I was gonna say. It's not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. It's because I said I didn't like books.
Just
sweet.
talk about her dad and it's game on full on crazy button activated.
I think for her, though, it's following the rules and doing what society, blah, 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 blah. If they think I'm gonna make it with some stranger just because a bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming, and so do you. Namely a katana into your heart if you ever try and make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless. And not at all that bad to kiss if I were interested, which I am not at this moment in time. Are we gonna tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not about lying to get what I want. So that thing about me not being bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out yourself. But don't expect this life just to hand you gifts like me. All I was ever handed was pain and suffering. I can't remember her story. I think it was really long, so I chose not to read it. Because reading. Treat me well and I'll return the favor. Otherwise, try a different route and we'll see what just happens. Dwight, I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we never spanned you constantly. Will you stay on the island? But dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fancy epic like you'd find on cable. I was kind of hoping for the banquet hall, not gonna lie. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but it's very limited seating directly around you. Oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper.
No black and white ball for you.
Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well, don't call him expected, sir. Sorry. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And maybe my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Maybe. Yeah, and my whole shtick. Well, hey there. You're looking good. Corpse, that makes me awkward. Okay, I will be right back. Sorry, my roommate's bugging me. I can only tell her to hold on so many times. But we'll keep it on this screen, because that's... Oops, a good screen to keep things on, because why not?
Romy.
But also, I'm not surprised he's in the game, but I'm also a little surprised he's in the game. I think I at one point knew he was in the game. But, yeah. If I can grab her, I will get her to come say hi. never mind. It wasn't quite her, but I did grab her. She was sleeping. Let's see if she'll say hi. There it is. Why are you being weird? You wanna say hi? No? You're still kind of sleepy? Alright. Oh, they're barely open. But this is my roommate.
Hello,
There we go.
furry
That's a
one.
good angle. Her name is Leela, and she's a little butthead. Oh god, she must have been really sleeping. She's already fallen back asleep. Oh. She's so bad. I go put her. You wanna
Alright,
say hi?
food eaten, time to get back to comp Overwatch.
I'm just gonna pretend like you're cute. Oh yes, good luck on Overwatch. I'll just sleep out there. Okay, speaking of which, I got myself a little snack, so I'm gonna munch on that. But Shaki, you brought up food here, you know the rules. You gotta describe what you ate. What did you have for dinner? Okay. Sir, don't talk to me. I am
OMG,
very
the
shy.
Steam reviews for this are absolutely hilarious.
Oh my god, I can't wait to read them. Okay, hey there. You're looking good, corpse. Real good.
Spirit left me in the friend zone. Trash game.
And we literally can't let hunters and trappers sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't
Until
fit at the
bisect,
table.
10e.
They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think that was an arrow, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. Yeah, 10 out of 10 for sure. I'm assuming that's a review. But yes, I 100% agree. We hope you enjoy. We really,
Yes.
really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? I'm assuming if it's spit roasted pig. I'm having a senior moment. I'm assuming this is the order that they're sitting across from me in. It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. What kind of meat? My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder, says Wraith. Oh, okay. I see you. Spirit, which you know considering what you've been up to. Who are you getting judgy now? Wraith, I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat. It's meat. So that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true, says the trapper. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat, Huntress yells. Hey, Corpse, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours, says Claudette. Oh, Dwight looks mad. Look at that side eye. Oh, goodness. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meat. The trapper's getting angry. He's right for a change. Because I am with broad axe. This is perfect tool for easy chopping into twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. And at least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Trapper's getting intense. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough, grow up. The Spirit does have her katana. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. I think I can see, like, into her meaty bits. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to hell, actual hell, if you're like... Ooh, actual hell. So we are dead, I guess.
Whoa, we can see through her leg. Yep.
Yeah. Poor girl. Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. Wraith, you are so relatable right now.
What's going on here then? Corpse 38 Angers.
Hello, Lord Gingerington. I'm munching away on snacks. That's why my camera's off, but we are having an argument over dinner, which is definitely probably a human being. And also apparently there's a secret trickster ending that I did not know existed, but how are you this evening? But yeah, right now we have Huntress, Wraith, Spirit,
Wait,
and Trapper.
wasn't there a rule about describing any food mention? Emoticon clignant de l'œil.
Yeah, Shocky never described his food. You come in? Oh wait, yeah. Me? I have some golden glazed chicken with carrots.
Neither did you.
I'm excited to see this game.
This game is a lot of fun. Oh my god. Okay, wait, one sec. Sorry, 2 seconds. I picked my roommate up and she said... Well, she looked grumpily, now she's fast asleep again. She didn't say anything, but I'm covered in hair. 2 minutes.
But Lord Gringington, you must follow the pinned rule in order that we may continue.
Oh yeah, you have to type the word busy. I think we all decided that the French says it fine. It's a Spaniard that says something completely different. Which I don't even know if that is Twitch appropriate.
I can't. I'm too busy. Corpse 38 Angers.
Oh, she says that like real fanciful, but yes. Where are we? Good evening, happy Valentine's Day. Well, we can make this much, much smaller. Where's the control for that? There we go. Yeah, looks about right. So what has happened was we woke up on a deserted island. We got a narrator in our head. The ocean's threatening us. I chose to relax at the
Corpse
bar.
38 Verbe, Corpse 38 Race Love, Corpse 38 Rose, Corpse 38 Senpai.
I thought I'd switch my follower emotes to something more romantic for this stream.
New Motus.
Some of them are actually old. But yeah, then I accidentally started flirting with the spirit, which is fine. But then she brought up books, and I'm like, I don't read. And then we played Spin the Bottle.
Verinis Emot.
Okay, Wraith. I hate when we fight. So far I'm just loving Wraith more and more, though, every time he says something. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov.
Bonsoir.
Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death then, says a huntress. Hey Corpse, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. Not hyperbole or hyperbolic. They argue over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated when it got cold. Or he hated. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Where'd you get a machete from? Minigames consist of 2 parts. Rotator. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, hidden until the pointer arrives. Okay, press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Oh god. I guess we're ready. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Okay.
No social pressure this time.
Perfect. Yeah, the social pressure's gone. We're fine. This is fine. Oh,
Just don't slice off a thumb.
perfect. Why is it going faster? Perfect. What? It's fine. Not bad. Oh, perfect. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Your dinner is finally served. I wonder if you have to get like four perfects would definitely be for somebody. For real. It sounds, especially coming from the masked killers, what they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving the food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obvious as hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it. Number 2 is no number 2. Or one less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow.
Face palm.
You might have noticed. Baseball. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. You see how deep that cut on my abdomen is? I don't even think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're still staring at you. They're not eating. They don't like that. Or you're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Look at the seagull. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect from the Huntress. Yeah, she's right, Corpse. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? From the trapper? Wraith? Yes, you did. Poor thing. Oh, he's crying! My boy. You have no idea the last time you ate real meat. And you've been standing in the sun. This is smart coming from the trapper. But the seagull... Uh-oh. He just made a load of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me! Maybe you need to eat to survive here.
And you make fun of me for playing Persona games.
Yeah, I do. And I continue, or will continue to make fun of you for playing Persona games. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. The narrator did kill us at the beginning. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them led to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were... Am I right? It's easier to read with the darker backgrounds. For me, at least. For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can be learned if you answer the most important question.
Or worse, expelled.
Right? Can't be expelled. That's from something, isn't it? Oh, Harry Potter. Why are you here? It's our most important question. Answer that and you'll learn the truth.
Oui.
The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's a quality early game storytelling. Are we not like mid-game? Shit. Oh god! I've accidentally mained Spirit. Okay, that's okay. You wake up to Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Oh, I do though. Staring over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. Yeah. I have to wonder.
Réalistique 5000 plus hour dating sim.
Filter is 5 hour dating sim. Yes, hello, welcome in, Jake. I am romancing the Spirit this playthrough, I guess. Yeah, we accidentally clicked her on spin the bottom. We did it randomly. I closed my eyes and everything. I have to wonder how... Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I was holding my roommate and... Actually, you know what? Put the bin. I touched up my lipstick, even though it looks like I'm not wearing anything. And she rubs up against everything. There's just hair everywhere. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look into the darkness at night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such a massive nothingness? I've always been alone? Or am I saying this to her? Am I thinking this? Or am I saying this to her? I don't want to be like, you've always been alone. But
You're saying it to her.
you found someone special! I used to feel that way, small and unimportant alone. But lately I'm not so sure. Okay, so I am saying it to her, but like differently. I started to feel different. I started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. Oh god. It's fine. 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 It's fine.
Cringe.
Yeah. Help. Send help. Can't do. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic, as she's so clearly passionate about. Yeah, like Wraith. A friend, perhaps, something more?
Itrid, Butrin Connect isn't working tonight.
Yeah, it should be disabled. Just because you don't earn points unless we're like, the match is active generally. But the thing's not up there, right? Because it tends to go right over my face. And this is the moneymaker right now? I'm just kidding, absolutely not. A friend, perhaps something more? I don't know what this island has planned
No,
for
it
me.
is not up. It was a joke.
Okay. Oh, I was worried there for a second because half the time I'll be like
La
4
mer, qu'on
hours.
voit danser, le long des golfes clairs.
Yes, these golfers' chairs. Aha, a friend? Friends are just crowds who seek comfort in numbers. Well, you can have one friend. I had friends once, back before I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Oh, spoilers. Friends aren't what's keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. Ugh, I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself. And now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but... Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Why is there a dragon inside of Spirit? Right, but I didn't let it out. And then I, chop, chop. And now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside you, stranger? No dragon, but a lot of fire. I feel like water's inside of us. We were in the ocean for God knows how long.
The girl with the dragon, not the dragon tattoo.
Oh no, I am so stupid and self-deprecating, please give me validation.
Darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, a dragon sounds awesome. Honestly, though, I don't feel like I've got anything inside me at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness. God damn, we picked the emo answer. And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on this island until you arrived. Damn it! Perhaps I could light a torch and search throughout that darkness. Oh God! What is this dialogue? Send help. As things are just really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and quickly spin around, ready to fend off what new danger has popped up on this strange island, only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the
I light
beach.
my torch and burn it, I am the beastie worship.
The cavalry HAS arrived.
Clipboards in hand, which they're waving at the air above their
Dwight and
heads.
Claudette.
But you are a god grill.
Grill, yes. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend to each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. Whatever, Dwight. Suck my balls. I'm just kidding. That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Oh, there is. Okay, it's slotted in the. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after flirting. Go, go, go! Once everybody is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement.
Dwight, Claudette, tell us the truth. Is this a camp?
I've never been to a camp on the beach. Okay, yes. We're not gonna blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not gonna say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? This never goes well. Whoever did this,
Né à
step up
Invest
now.
Girl.
I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Nia isn't here. Nia's dead. So get over it. I'm just kidding. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't know how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I just lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Says Wraith. I love him. Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once? Spirit kind of tag it up, Wraith, like it. Damn it, Donald, if you try and flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head so quick, then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on you too. No, I love to hack, slash, and slice. Who is Donald and Cynthia? Lord Gingington, you know about this game. Who are these people? Is that their real names? I'm gonna have second thoughts about Wraith if that's his actual name. Never been a fan of Dawn. Cynthia, I just think of the Barbie from Rugrats.
Donald and Cynthia. Are those Dwight and Claudette?
I think... It could be. Did he just get their names wrong?
I'm
Hold on.
Cynthia.
I'm gonna Google something really quickly.
Everything is
what?
intentional, remember?
Renee Hope Blazy is Wraith's... No, wait. Oh, no, sorry, that is Wraith from Apex. Banshee Bob. Gender is not male, it is man! Sorry, Banshee Bob is his game aliases? Philip. Philip is his name, though. Okay. So he must be, like, purposefully getting the other people's names wrong, right? We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Why is she flaunting this again? She's like, I'm nervous. Look at my butt. Relatable, though. Nobody named any names. Whoever knows name- or wait, who even knows any names? Not us. Dwight. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started for story time, so... I wonder if those were people who, like, died previously. Corpse. Who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Do we just lean into the whole spirit thing? And then do another playthrough for Wraith? Do we think we're gonna have time for more than one playthrough tonight? What time is it now?
I
half
think
the
we
afternoon.
lean in.
We lead in? She likes the books, though. Just kidding. Okay. Spirit? I choose you, Spirit! Oh, wait, I have a thing for that. Wait, hold on. There's a thing for that. Nobody's redeemed it yet. I'm sad nobody's redeemed it. Nothing popped up because I didn't refresh it. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Is anything popping up for it? Hold on. Oh, did I crash mix it up? There we go. Okay, she's catching up. It's catching up. Okay, we got Mew with us. Let's go. I choose you, Spirit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement
Oh,
lawsuit.
that's new.
Let's
Wasn't up
Be
yesterday.
careful with the catchphrases, will ya? It's been up for a couple weeks, or days? I don't know. Or time is a thing. Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs dramatically and rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. That's true, Huntress. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Coming from Wraith. Ooh. Careful with the dirty talk, mister. Flattery will get you everywhere. Talk about bullshit stories from the Trapper. He's a realist. If everyone else is gonna chit-chat, I guess I can sit down and... Huntress' eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Oh, I see. She's gonna fight them all. He's so scared. My boy. He's so cute. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm gonna tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. Oh, God. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both staring at the giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage having a senior moment. Negotiator was called onto the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen officers were doing everything they could to keep cautious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. A huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, if every detective in the city was there, looking at this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, windows, no fasteners, nor seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. "I don't know what happened. I woke up, and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me," cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. As the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hota. "You are not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised. "I do." A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection, like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew he would return, and he did. Pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone?" Yes, she promised. "I do." And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hoda leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, the match beat for beat in the soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice. He backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hoda and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled with a cacophony of whirling gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed it forward into the foggy interior of the great box. Her feet splashed in puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept the light from side to side. And that's where her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, clearly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. The spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by this story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but its spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now, no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be the lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something! Cool story! Stand up and try one of those slow claps. These are all horrible options, and I don't like any of them. They make me uncomfortable.
Cool story, bro.
Right, I'm tempted. If it was me, I'm a hugger. I'd hug her, she's crying. You stand there, you stand, and without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching her arms around. She's gonna kill me! Oh no! She already told me she doesn't like physical contact. Oh no. But we bonded before, right? This will be fine, right? Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctively, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. We're live. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides that it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Alone time
On
sounds
that
great.
note,
Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This sounds beautiful. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all 7
I think
seconds.
we need to hear it
Oh,
in
no.
French accent. Rain sipped from the sky like blood from an old wound.
That is nice. I think she might be Japanese. So, hold on. Wait. I got this. First things first, I remember not to sound. Voice. I think. Don't get mad if this isn't. Oops, I hit Netherlands. I think this should be it. Let's see what it sounds like. Should sound cute.
레인 시프트 프롬 더 스카이 라이크 블러드 프롬 안 올드 운드. 레인 시프트 프롬 더 스카이 라이크 블러드 프롬 안 올드 운드.
I love her. She's so cute. We'll go back to French. I don't know why that played. Oh, okay. We did. Okay. Yeah, I love her.
That's amazing.
Okay. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because the trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? Yes! I was having a nice peaceful moment, monsieur. He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want to hear something from but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special. Those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. That's a hard sentence to say. You just have to find me. Come find me. I can't. It's fine. I'm so incredibly awkward. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you
Go
aren't
find
going
them,
to get any
baby.
time to yourself to think about them just yet. A spirit approaches you. Man, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Okay. Now that I'm looking at it, that might have been Korean that we had before. But it's hard to say. Okay. Auto switch to English voice for Asian language voices only. Oh, wait. So, hold on. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hit the microphone. I am curious about this. So if we do this, and then I believe we are on one. Is this gonna sound better?
Rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound.
I don't think I like it. It's still like a cute voice. Well, we'll go back to French. I will keep that
No,
voice.
it wasn't a good.
I will keep that in the back of my mind though, just for like general voices. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna blacklist myself because there's a couple shoutouts that come through my account. We've really gone for Spirit. I hope this isn't a super long game because I definitely want to play it again. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. Oh. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at this piece of information. Legit. You learn something new every day. Even when you're a god, I mean narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't
Ooh la la.
forget our little talk. Ooh la la, indeed. What was our little talk again? I already forgot. Okay, you and your storyteller friend slip into the... Isn't this what Wraith wanted to do? And she's like, no, I don't want to do it. Or Wraith. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if someone If some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Ha, killer companion. I see what they did there. That's cute. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not other-itically. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut up into pieces in your life, and so was the person in that story. Perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also, a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. No? Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure with that many sharp edges, and a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here or there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story.
Just one or two.
Like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yes? I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. I don't know, I have weird dreams all the time. Why would I judge somebody else's weird dreams? Be like, you can't have dreamt that. Fool! Uh-oh. Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're gonna... Well, you got cut up by your own father. I don't think she has places to talk about, like, strangers versus, like, family. You're gonna get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or
You
not?
would only tell us that if she cared about us.
And if I know everything, because trust me, I know everything. Don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Oceanair got me tripping. What? Who wrote this? Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might be still waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box if you believe that she is the... Damn it! Got me going again. Ah, corpsey cutie floating around waiting for another corpse.
Free her from her puzzle box.
The puzzle box. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what surely will be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find... It's like, why is there running water?
Dang. This thing's like the never-ending soda.
Never-ending soda. You find a certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Fucking Dwight. Sorry, kids. It's Claudette! My girl. But it's time for bed. You might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. Or I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped in a freshly clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all of the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. Oh, that's actually really sad. I'm sorry, Spirit. You watch as the Spirit stares off into the distance, her hands gripping it to a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away and roughly grabs the towel from Dwight, then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. She's just so sad. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. Wait, aren't we supposed to be sleeping? If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you in just a matter of time until you make the gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar, creepy smile stretching ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. I agree, they are the villains. What a twist! They hand over pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try and keep the volume to a minimum. Our guests aren't the types who you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. This is a minigame. I didn't mean to hit that. Okay. Away we go. As you relax, you look into the fire. The radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might just adjust the dial and fix it. 96 is the opposite of 69. Shit.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing 4 years ago. It was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we couldn't do, to today where we have a team of, I think, over than 50 people internally, some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries to represent the different, pools of people around the world. And then we have, people who are half-time and people who are doing this out of the goodness of their heart. We have people that are part of the mods team, the community management team. It's a big, big, big machine because for you, community might mean you and your friends and the people you play with and, the forums you visit, whether it's Reddit or Nico Nico or whatever, but it's maybe 100, maybe 1,000 people that you feel are part of that Dead by Daylight community. You should probably know that there's probably hundreds and thousands of these pools of people around the world.
I know how long this goes for.
Each and every one of these has their
people who saw
culture
your
and
death
their
threats.
desires and their worries, and all of this is something that we need to have an understanding of. And that's what our community team internally is tasked with doing. It is a daunting and quite intimidating task, but they've been doing an amazing job at it. And we're going to talk about exactly who these people are and how they do their job. Gabrielle Murphy is going to take us through that. We're also going to have Gab Malvar talk to us about the Fog Whisperers program, which is a super interesting bunch of people that are helping,
interesting is it?
Bring the good word of Dead by Daylight to the masses as possible. And then we're going to take a little moment to talk about all the community events and activities that we have in store for the celebrations and for this year. So here we go. All right, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either
Okay,
playing the
it's
game or
repeating
talking about
again.
the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly
I want to know what
rich
the
and
community is making
passionate
for music.
environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves
Okay.
and never talk to
What's,
anybody.
what's the next option here?
So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly.
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. Oh, I picked the wrong option. I thought that was listen to that one more. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon at your side to lay by the fire? Um, can I go back? Because I think that radio station was making me sleepy. To just keep spirit heavy?
She might need some time apart.
Yeah, we don't want to. Can I get the trickster back? Shit.
It's always tricky in Thèse.
Maybe I can tie her hair in a bow for her, like her mother did.
Oh, that's slick.
Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if
You're
I could
good.
get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small cone, senior moment, carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed, trying to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one's still undeniably odd. A human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Every Amnesiac video game, video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to, Soda. You're awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Okay. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know. They're not all what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. Not gonna lie, he's been pretty, straightforward. I was checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near any of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. Suppose. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. I'm not sure what to say or do in this situation. Were you drawing me? The trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stick lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. I was actually thinking of calling him to fall asleep.
Threats, intimidation, and biceps will get you everywhere, Trapper.
Right? That bathing suit is doing him all kinds of justice, but it is a weird choice. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them, or if I bit them on the ass. Oh, okay. Well, you can bite me. I'm just kidding. I mean that literally. Oh, it gets me. Point is, if you selected me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep, maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally, alone for real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Trapper made a real compelling argument for a day with him. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh geez, it is. One of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Okay. Huntress, I think today went really well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that I didn't end in bloodshed or untimely sheep perishing in my Russian cottage. Yeah, she's Russian. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Oh, okay. Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewed by an elk and I had to wash off her entrails off my shirt. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard.
She's Rushan, Adam Kimpog.
Yeah. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Or not let my guard down easily. Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's still a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit's just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper? Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. I could get into that. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died, and I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Trapper, look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it.
Look at her face.
That was a really cute face. I wish I spent more time on it. So you can use it. I'm a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I want to lead them on a little more. I will make it that much better for me when they're screaming. Oh, the buddy. I thought we had something going on. Right. I'm not really sure how to feel about Corpse. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate. So it's probably good for Corpse if they just keep ignoring me. But I love you, my boy. I love you. On the other hand, there's something about them that could work out for my plan or me. The Spirit. I know everyone thinks me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold relatable. This cute hat and robe, okay? Those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Oh, she wants help. I survived my first day. As far as accomplishments goes, this is probably a big one. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the
Survived.
fact that you fell asleep by the campfire and woke up several yards down the beach. What are you, on vacation? Wasn't yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? Or was yesterday? No, not a dream. You really are here another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? Talk about sexy, here comes a trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Drink it. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people, are they? I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Understandable. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements.
A cup of warm gasoline to start the day.
Yes. Especially on the other island. The trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island now, is the never mind, he left. At least he brought you a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning and imprisoning and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. Wait, this is still really loud. I was like, why is the music so loud? That's why. I turned it out for when we were listening to the radio, and then I totally forgot about it. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type that gives you a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an internal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with our algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their
Possibly
watery
unreliable
grave.
narrator, I love it.
Right? Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up if it was crafted with love and or is the type of thing you're into. You know, the oceans were right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, I mean vacations, it's not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. Oh, okay, so we're in a simulation? Canonly? We also celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as a part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? I think they're trying to sell you on the game being good, but like I buy it. Obviously I did. You don't have to say it like that especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do that on the second morning. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, so they can hear those two as well. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Corpse. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm suspicious. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option there. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe Corpse isn't suspicious. They've figured out what they're actually doing here? Zero chance. They're still clanking. Even right now, to see how you'll respond. Ooh, fourth wall break. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Corpse. We're happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun. Did you hear us? We're having fun! We do need to ask one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Yes. Yes, I will hereby agree to participate in the verbal contract stating that I, Corpse, will never say anything negative about my stay on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes! Hey, Corpse, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave it is in a positive review because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance.
Refusing to sign is the speedrun technique.
Oh, we already speed ran that with the mint ice cream. Yeah. We found that out the hard way. And with the grumbling here from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Please, no people.
Yeah, we speedrun Instades, right?
Yeah, yeah, we did. I think we were dead within like the first 5 minutes of the game. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes, bacon, and... So much for maintaining these beach bonds. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here, a yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. Okay, but like the Trapper really hit all of the good points when we woke up and he was drawing us. Even with like the trappy thing, I kind of am digging him, and I think I could break down those walls and make the stupid jock like it's fine. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his
Brad,
day went.
they really did
In case...
describe your day.
And my boy, I love Dredge, though. Okay, anyway. About how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, has anyone seen where I left my cleaver? Ha! Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your brief. Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I am open to all the possibilities that the strange island has in store. How open-minded. And well, surely that must be it. No one else will really stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? Or did I? Or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. That explains the reading. Now if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group? Ah, perfect. There it is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Corpse to our island paradise, and yeah, that was with quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. My boy. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. We should have picked him! I'm asking a lot of questions too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this gamer, sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. We haven't eaten at all. I also thought this game would be a lot shorter than it is. This is going on for quite some time. I'm just saving that term sexy true to life experience. I might make that my new going live notification instead of corpses failing again. After breakfast, you head up to the hot tub by yourself, cleaning your head. Yesterday was in short a lot. Before getting there, though, someone catches your attention, or something catches our attention. Is it a trap or trap? We need to be careful. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these fine killers, but I feel like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's okay in so much as it serves to illustrate the fact that you've lost your mind, seeing how as I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Wait, no. Stick it in there. A little more, a little... Oh. Okay. How does that feel? Intense? Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. I agree, narrator, I agree.
Hookton You, à Dead by Daylight Dating Sim. Main Story 2 et 1 demi-ours. Main plus extra 4 et 1 demi-ours. Complétion East 8 et 1 demi-ours.
Apparently if you right and click, it goes past a whole bunch of dialogue, but I think it was still the kind of... They're doing something potentially naughty. Main story 2.5 hours. Oh, we're at 2.5 hours now. Main extra 4.5 hours. Okay, we'll see. I swear I had no idea these two, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster Band suntan lotion. Someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on, little privacy, please. White as panting Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Oh, were they doing stuff? Sorry, I didn't know how to let you know I was here and could hear. Well, you know. You know what? What do you think we're doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you're doing because I accidentally skipped a bunch of the dialogue and I don't know how to go back. But it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes for ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping to stab each other in just the right spot that we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. You know, actually, I think we're... me and him, Dwight...
As the appendix, the primitive seat of the soul.
Right? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. And she's just rolling on the floor laughing at this point. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all of our entry rooms, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, corpse. You're going to need it.
Dwight, I feel you.
And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That's both a tragedy and a comedy. A chromagedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Wait, what was that? How am I accidentally skipping so much? You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was sort of a lot. So far it's been exhausting too. Yeah, I think if you hold it down, there seems to be like... settings. Oh, I can save it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish there was a setting to go back. You're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun and in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? If I went on a date with myself, nobody would make the first move. And aside from a disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun It's gonna
Make
be
some
Trapper.
provocative conversation with yourself.
Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. What? I thought Trapper. Breakfast is weird, huh? Everyone's just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What was that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island, you know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Why is he angry about that? It would be an honor to give me a private show. It shouldn't be something that you're grumpy about. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. Okay, it is a blow-up bat. He's a psychopath like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not the best of friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking is not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy's gone, we've got to get some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Oh. Oh. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it. We won't be bothered there. But I like the pool! I don't even know why I'm telling you this, really. It's my private spot. Ma'am. But I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in a way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all, and I'll get my father too, and I'll
She wants
punish him
to
for
show
what he
you her
did to my
private
mother.
spot.
Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Look at all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things, and I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. Oh wait, that's not her talking, it's the narrator. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Well, which one do you think will win out? I really want to see which one will win out between Trapper, if we pursued him. I do love Trapper. I love all these guys, but... My favorite, hold on, side thing. I was watching Lord Jinchington play Dead by Daylight, and he went against his Trapper, and he made the joke of like, oh, I hope I don't get hit by any traps. He got hit by every single trap almost on the map, and this Trapper was getting like every single person with their like perfectly laid out traps. It was amazing. It was so impressive. Anyway, he dies. The guy playing Trapper comes into his chat. Turns out he was super fucking wasted and just hit the randomized trapper. Like, I guess there's an offering to do that. Probably one of the funniest things I've ever heard, because they were just so fucking brilliant. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm super wasted. It was great. I loved it. You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, Huntress interjects. I guess you could go off with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool, actually. I think if we weren't here on this island vying against each other for your attention, we might actually be friends. We might have something, though, you and I. I couldn't let you go off on her goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Oh, Soda. Soda, it's a lighthouse for you. Should we go to the lighthouse? Yeah, I know her secret spot. I see everything through these holes in this adorable mask. It is adorable. So my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Plenty of room at my cabin.
He like
wink,
lighthouses.
wink. Just like you like train. I'm kidding. It's pretty cute that Huntress thinks that she has to say wink wink out loud. The mask barely even hides her face. Oh, that's actually really cute. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember what these that these are cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island really has gone me tilted. So, who will it be? Oh, we got the lighthouse boy in the chat, so let's watch Lighthouse, or go to the secret lighthouse,
Oh,
I
head
guess.
to head choice.
Right, I do love Huntress though, and I love that she says that she would be friends with Spirit. That it's nice to see girls repping girls. Respect. I gotta go, Spirit. You've made the correct decision.
And we have to reject Trapper.
Right, Trapper. Oh my boy. I want to run this again until we get like all the endings.
UGH,
So,
Poison is so passive-agressive. Just come straight out and puis mi on a mi took.
yeah, exactly, right? Like just get her done. Yeah, maybe I'll make this a Wednesday thing because I want to see definitely Wraith because he's my
Conclusion
boy.
8-hour stream confirmed.
I don't know if we'll do it all tonight, but yeah, definitely want to. I want to see all of them. To be honest, I think Huntress will be fun. Wraith will be my next one, but Trapper, I'm interested. You made the correct decision, but know this: just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog. Understand? Like a girl who plays hard to get. Well, of course, you've still got a lot to prove to me, and I want to believe that our connection is real. But I've been hurt before, literally. With the katana. Katana? Katana. I can't remember. Katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Bench never looks so cute as it does in that sun hat and black bikini. I do agree. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking a black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. There's a lot of red there, and also there's the seagulls. Is the fat one there that was waving to me yesterday? I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like me. Spirit smiles. Why is this working? Nature abhors vacuum. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. So was it confirmed that the fog is part of Spirit? Because she's like, you were breathing in my fog and I could feel it. Are we breathing in Spirit when we do that? Like, what's the vibe that's going on there?
Instantly hate anyone who says black isn't a color.
Well, yes, I agree. I also kind of see black as like, it's a color, but I thought
Yes,
it absorbs.
we are intimately breathing her light rally inside us with every breath.
Because doesn't it absorb all colors? So it could be an absent, but at the same time, it's also kind of all colors at once. Sorry, the chat box was bugging me again. Emily, breathing her literally said us with every breath. Yeah, okay, that is, yeah, so, Spirit's been inside me. Next. The peace doesn't last long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. Aspiring black light stretches out from across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company. You so oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Oh no, what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? I want to put the sunscreen on me. Which...
Now we're talking. Asterisk it's sunscreen asterisk.
It's sunscreen,
Whichever one
yes.
trapper would not do.
A trapper would definitely hit the now we're talking. No thanks would probably be Ray. Thanks will be Huntress. Let's play as Huntress, because she would be polite, because we like Huntress. She's a good girl. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much. Right answer. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? Fun fact, I have I don't know if it's abnormal. I can hit like 90% of my back with my long arms. It's great. You see a hand float around your back. Oh, okay. Gulp. Sure, why not? Spirit. Actually, what I do need help with sunscreen quite often, and Soda can attest to this, is I consistently pour out too much sunscreen and then I panic and have to put it on somebody else. I mean, I guess I can play that off as like a seductive move I do, but in reality it is a genuine like problem I have. I get nice sunscreen, it just like comes right out. It's a thing.
Lol yes play it off as seductive.
Right? It's this move I do. I'm known for it. It's great. Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold. She has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. Oh yeah, because she has the floaty arms. She can just, yeah, she's awesome. I'm secretly Spirit. You watch Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. I really want to know about the shards of glass, but let's compliment. I guess comment. I think that's cool. The fact that your hands just float around you like that, and you can reach things
Shard of
way
glass?
easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. Yeah, I think these are supposed to be shards of glass in her like thighs and stuff. Oh yeah, and in her arms too. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs aren't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Tell her you're actually jealous. Yes, that's what I would do. Misdirect. I'm jealous. I wish I could have that. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but I'm honestly jealous. Maybe you should lighten up. Why would we say that? Who would say that? No, 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 you just stop it. I'm honestly
Oh no,
jealous.
did we just fail horribly?
I think we did. I'm panicking. Maybe if we fail, we can hook up with Trickster.
I think we need to ask about the glass.
You know what? I've just gotten a cure for jealousy. This cure you in no time at all. Why would we say that? I will show you exactly what it feels like to be me. We failed. She takes her katana and slices you into pieces. I'm honestly surprised you lasted as long with the spirit as you did. What's the achievement I just got?
Sliced and diced.
No, I have the floaty arms, bitch. I'm just kidding. Okay, we'll skip to... Okay, so yeah, if you hold this down, it skips. Okay, thanks. Sure, why not? Do we want to know about the shards? We've been slicing dice once. Let's ask about the shard of glass. Oh, there is an ad break, and I will be right back. I'm just gonna quickly use the little girl's room because I've been drinking a lot of stuff. I'll be back. was apologizing. I have seen this parodied. I was just thinking of the Evil Dirt League where like the guy picks all the like nice options and he just kept saying like the shittiest things. So let's ask about the shards of glass, because why not? So if you don't mind, what's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from all over your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? Oh, that was the right. Okay, Hammerrock, I see you. I see you. You know how to seduce the spirit better than I. You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know. I was just thinking about actually just thinking about what you must have gone
She
through to
just
end up like
wanted
that.
somebody who wanted to know her.
True. That must have been horrible. How much of this can you see? Yeah. It was. Oh, makeup stuff. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure the way that he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up, then came bursting out, the way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's not hard to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Corpse. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life, in love. The world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses really does a number on your joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Oh shit, this is gonna be a minigame and her feet?
No.
Okay. I hit the wrong button. Okay, we can do spacebar. Nailed it. Perfect. Oof! You missed completely! I panicked. Perfect. Oh shit. All or nothing, baby. Not bad. Well, I suppose the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there's a next time, I'm sure you will do even better. You look up the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it is, evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence.
Now if you want to see Spirits Fit, I'll send you some links later.
You don't even play this game. Why would you have that just queued up? From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit ship that once sailed the seas a century ago. A tattered black flag wisps the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too.
Pirate twist ending.
Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith! He's emerged from the palm trees behind you. My boy! I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that! Wraith points to the lighthouse. It's indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through the woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh. It's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates, or the mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. Sorry, I love it. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. Oh, Wraith. I'm pretty sure I figured out the basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Bitch ain't here to fucking play. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. Where is his tropical top? I will buy that and wear it. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and the Wraith banished back to...
Keep your hands off my corpse, Veyoch. Spirit, probably.
Right? And both ways of the term. Wait, yeah, exactly. Rue hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. Why are we looking beneath her bathing suit? Her eyes are up here. Up here. Yes. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're focused on what's happening with Spirit. You don't see the next interruption coming. Trapper. No, Claudette and Dwight burst to interrupt whatever you're doing. Wow, he looks like he's kicking her in the stomach. Whatever you're doing, it doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much.
They are the villain.
Yes, they are. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach. We'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Are the survivors supposed to work for the groups of 4? Oh, work in groups of 4. There we go. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite a promising announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quiet. This isn't at all what they promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement. But there is me! Oh, my boy! You've got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I
Group
am.
of 4, there's one of us, and 4 killers.
We are the killer. That's the twist. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you, but I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. So that's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. Do we ditch our girl? For my boy? I do love my boy. Poor girl. He has a map. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about secret lair? I've said, sap. Sap in my secret hair. That's a flap on my secret chair. I love him. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not messing things up like I keep trying to tell you. It's a dang island. It's this dang island. I've come to accept the difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you do is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. Damn! Girl! Calm down. Oh boy. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might do is or want to do is hide. Do you see this giant hair? It's a metaphor. So yeah, I guess we're the killer in this one. Lady and or man killer. Or they, them. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You and your little phase walking routine. What you call that? Basically cloaking. Yeah, right. Basically cloaking. And well, we all know cloaking is a type of hiding, folks. You cloak? I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I face walk out the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but it sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. If there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure does seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, or not going to stop this, so it's on you. I was thinking I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose... How can I say no to my boy? But I also want to know what Trapper interrupts. But he says he has a map and a way off this island. But Spirit seems really happy and sweet and she's had a tough life, so we'll keep going. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom, and a cute bathing suit, and sun hat, and look at that gorgeous flowing hair. I want to hide it. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. Although second-guessing yourself, you must burn a lot of calories. Oh, I burnt that bridge. Oh, I'm so sorry. No offense taken. It's... Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes.
Oh no, Corpse would never say that to him.
Oh, my boy. Right, I'm gonna stick with Spirit. I am Wraith, let's be honest. And that's why I like Spirit, is because I am Wraith. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Yeah, that is true. I feel like out of all these killers, she'd probably be the safe, like, keep me the safest. Maybe. I don't know. Because in theory, she would float above Trapper's traps. And if she phase walks, she could phase walk through Huntress's choppy things. Spirit walks you around the corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew it was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. I love cherry trees. See, okay, we made the right choice. It's just a small sapling, but it begins to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place, but it also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Oh. Do you know what the meaning, or do you know the meaning of a cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? Oh, that's a good line. For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and the reason they are also a symbol of fleeting nature of life, of our own fragile mortality. In a way, it's a specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment and the appreciation of life. Oh, 1 second. Oh, maybe I'll do it after. How does that duality make you feel, Corpse? I'm unsure about everything in life. The Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of true or of human experience just stretches out before you, and you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you in this moment. And that's okay. It wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. Who knows if Spirit herself even has an answer in mind? However, it occurs to you like a fallen blossoms wilting at your feet. This chance at connecting with this beautiful person is in front of you might be fleeting. Is one of these answers a better choice, or do you remain unsure? I can't say that I've empowered. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life is like beauty of a flower and bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad at you. You're not sure why. This is not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? Oh, it's not the happiest topic. And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth. Her moment of blossoming life is long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Shit! Once fallen cherry blossoms represent the soul of samurai warriors, those with noble characters who did not fear death, those who were killed in the grace of sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but the purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on.
Ball take energy.
Hi Soup, how's it going? The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they'll soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone.
Corps 38 BLESS Corps 38 BLESS Corps 38 B.
It's adorable the way she pronounces that. You watch as Spirit chooses her words carefully. By someone with no respect for the balance of life and death. Sorry to interrupt. Can I go back? That was... oh, whatever. We're doing it. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we really got a good reason. And it has nothing to do with being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. Can I load and go back? Is it gonna be too far back? I'm actually curious to see where this does save. Oh, okay, so we're back here. Okay. Oh my god, wait, we went back way too far. Oh shit, okay. Okay, we'll skip back. She really like the glass. Oh shit, okay, we're lathering the feet again. Oh, right.
Admit it, you just wanted to play the foot minigame again.
No, I'm doing horribly this time. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got the pirate ship crashing again. Wraith's interrupting. I really want to go with him, but we're not going to. She's threatening us. Wraith's like, hey, I found a map. He's so sweet and I love him. He's such a good boy. He's trying his best. He has such a stupid backstory though. Like, I guess I kind of get it, but it was very disappointing. Okay. Should we say unsure? Oh, but I can't save it here. Okay, unsure. Oh, I can. There we go. Still unsure. With cherry blossoms floating down between you and Spirit, you look at her and gulp. Desperate to be closer to her, you grasp for the right words to say that will capture your feelings and her heart, but they don't come. I know how to feel. I wish I had an answer for you. I wish I knew the correct response, but as far as I can tell, there isn't one. Nothing that's easy to explain, at least. Spirit looks into your eyes but does not speak. A pink blossom brushes between you and lands on the ground at your feet. My feelings are all mixed up, like petals of the cherry tree, floating through the air, swirling out of my control. As I look at them, I have no interest in answers. It isn't enough to simply observe. It's not enough to know. It's enough to be here right now with you. I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. That was the right one, I think. Spirit smiles as she looks at the petal in the air. As you watch her eyes track it, the gusty sea air, sending it on a spiral journey away from you both. Once a fallen cherry blossoms represented. Okay, yes. Okay, me too. Wait, I don't know what I said me too. Shit. What a fun day I've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. And the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. My boy. We're not going to do the gag where we all crowd them onto screen at the same time, so just believe me, they're all here. And they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised you aren't... I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding on to your heart, he throws a caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder's Island, but hey, letting them have this moment on the spotlight... Did I offend him? I don't think... Okay, because I must have picked something for... that Huntress liked and something that Wraith liked at some point. Moment in the spotlight is least we can do. Heavens know they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want and you're all eating it too. Lamb, shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and served with one single piece of broccoli. So Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. It gives me horrible gas! Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what that rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. I love it. Dinner will be served shortly. But certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day for sure, but how will you describe it to others? Say too much or say too little could you affect your standing with the group? Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. I'm gonna be coy because I think Spirit would like that. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in relatively close proximity to each other. Okay, that was the right one. That's exactly right. I couldn't have said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise. She doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette are bringing out dinner and everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming prodigy dating sim set in. An undisclosed tropical paradise. What? Trust anyone and now they're all very tired. What? Oh, okay, yes. Bon appetit. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything was served with a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes...
Bon appétit.
Yeah. Bon appetit. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean the table. They linger around you as they pick up the plate and take your napkin and dust the crumbs off your table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Top-notch service, much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we would greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Do you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes, and I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean. Not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. I love him. And finally everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Oh, my boy. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in your mind like this? That doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. I keep thinking this is like a fifth person down here, but it's just her dress. Oh, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Oh god. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire, if it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend like it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. I love him. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Corpse was about to make an important decision about telling you a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story because I made Spirit tell a story, so it's only fair. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. Let's not be that enthusiastic. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Spirit told a romance, so maybe I'll tell a romance? Tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die for foaming at the mouth? About two strong hunters who mate when they both bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite, it's about my parents. They met at a party in college.
Spirit, that one.
Yeah, right? I don't know, bashing Wolverine seemed kind of tempting. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit too soon. If you can know you can trust someone. Oh my god. Bit too soon. Yeah, if you know you can trust some, don't you think? I do. It's so sweet, says Wraith. Oh. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Oh, I thought it was him just saying that. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is fiercely attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who's wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it's actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer to try and decide who might be the most entertaining. Oh, I want a Trickster. Are we playing favorites, or do we want to pick from the most, like, unloved killer? Or do you want to hear from our bae? Like, do we play completely one-sided? She does hate him, though. Huntress seems to be, like, they seem to be kind of neutral. I feel like his is just going to involve how much he hates fire. Should we just play it one-sided and go with our bae?
No pressure.
Feels very pressury right now. Thank you very much. I'm just kidding. For the sake of the story, let's just keep with Spirit. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, or technically I suppose, The Fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would marry. Those two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby, chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. Were there even 100 cakes back then, 100 years ago? They chose Lilakoi, by the way, so fancy. We should remember that, I guess. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed Okay, so this must be 100 years in the future? Had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted.
Cargo short?
Right? Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided she would create a unique floral arrangements for the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose, the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, or the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her son's spell and pressed ahead, scooping flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, impossibly, even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of the spring air, the fiancé crept further and further into the woods, until she turned a corner and stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying and falling off their stems into festry, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back. The path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day the guests gathered at the farmhouse. The fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old, dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like somebody we know. How is story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think everyone's good story needs a follow-up. Yep. I didn't click too quickly. When you think it's the end, a sequel almost never is rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment, builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Corpse, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. I know that we need to get back to that thing we do every whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight. Try not to wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting up with the end up dead thing? Dwight physically is incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with a double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. I wonder, do we get this anyway, or is it just because I've been romancing her? What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while roasting that ghost with some killer hot takes? I appreciate all of these puns and everything that goes into this game. And the post. Please, enough talk of burns and things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well?
Boo hiss.
What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me.
Accent circonflexe for the puns, of course.
On those spindly legs, you'll probably tire before you get too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded, corpse is after. They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power, right? She could whisk me off easily, and I'd be into it. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's all because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical, making fun of the fact that they all have the same walk speed. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Me too. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you all the fake solutions to your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to pay their game anymore. Okay, that's a bit much, but okay. She can read all the stories and tell me about it. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Oh, I did read that right. I guess I could see it. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention.
Trapper, we never knew.
Right? Okay, is upon you for the moment. Everyone's attention's on me. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our little lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. I am so intrigued at the Rife. You heard him, what will it be? Who's the evening activity? Obviously, I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before, but your time on Murder Island comes to a close. Okay, so we're nearing the end of the game. I'm so intrigued about what Wraith is doing. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but it's streaming reality TV show dating boom happening, so it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer would you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, oh, that guy. Spirit, because we're nearing the end. Spirit? Oh, you picked me! Yay! Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise foatiness. I should be honest with you. You make for an interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagined sweet, sweet revenge takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything. Wait, what? Is this an okay answer? Oh, so don't start bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the exact right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here, or I don't know the rules here any better than you do. So see you at the bar, I guess? You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette holding both cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles and assortment of booze. Who's ready to get wasted? As you know, I don't drink, so not me. Unless you mean wasted as in killed, in which case, Dad, if you're out there somewhere, I will find and waste you for all that you've done to me. You really don't drink, ever? Is that like because it was just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing? Or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and mind and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this is the kind of date just to... Oh my god. Everyone knows this is the kind of... This kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. Honestly, even before I drank, I probably still would have picked mixology just because it seems like fun. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Right, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, 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 whoa. We ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off the menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing. It doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you know that I worked as a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you will have bloody vengeance. Right, right. Well, so be it. How about you, Gorbs? Do you drink? Stay sober. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night that I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Hear, hear! Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere and its fruity guts pop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie! One of the upsides of wearing black is it hardly shows stains, right? That's the best reason to wear
OMG,
black.
you can see the little plastic sword in my mind.
Right? No takesy backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? I think Darkened Story. Zombie would be fucked up. Bloody Mary? Maybe? Let's do Dark and Stormy. How about the Dark and Stormy drink for my Dark and Stormy date? Oh, that's cute. Yeah. These allow us to demonstrate how Dark and Stormy is made.
You are so smooth.
First, rum. Not in real life, but in this game, I'm nailing it because I like Spirit. First rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice, and fresh ginger beer is added in. Ew, beer. Garnish with lime wheel, and drink. The end. I should set up my voice mod so I can switch back and forth between like voice types and narrate everything in different voices. So do you think you're up for the
Ginger beer is
challenge?
very different.
Replicating the recipe? Replicating rum substitute ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her Dark and Stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I've got here. Any type of like beer, wine, cider, just not for me. I mostly because I think I'm allergic or sensitive, I guess. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? What? I guess I should have known that this is where I got so caught up in trying to pick the right decisions, I kind of forgot what kind of game we're playing. You breathe in a little sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out.
That does sound like exactly how you would react.
Thank you. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. I thought this was like closer to night. It seems only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because... Oi! It feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late, the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I don't recommend internal damnation of the perpetual nerdum. Good thing you're really used to your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mongrel, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. I don't know which one's which except for the bunny girl. That's obviously Spirit. Anyway, everyone's gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Corpse chooses. Who's ready for round robin?
Spirit, brun.
How round are we talking? Not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. There's another day?! My throat is so dry right now, but we'll keep going.
Huntress, bunny girl.
In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if, in this case, it's a subtle dig? Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in a polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Corpse, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? That always gets me. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're a maggot and... Oh, sorry. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. He's just flirting with everybody. I love it. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer just to tell Corpse privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with the game mechanics from Dwight. What if you just whispered it to Corpse? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Oh. Tomorrow we'll have to find my bell. Then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. Did he lose his bell? I love him. It's gonna be really special, the kind of thing where we really bond and maybe
No,
get off this
go
island.
race.
And maybe we can go on a real date. Oh, a real date. Oh, fuck. You done? Is that it? Nate's nuts, bro. I love him. Oh, great hunters. Why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper. You won't even know it's gone. We're definitely playing this again. I need to know what Wraith is doing. I love him so much. I love how awkward he is. And tomorrow morning, I love how Huntress is just like, fuck it, I'm going on your yacht. Tomorrow morning, I'm playing on nice
She's stealing
atmosphere.
his yacht.
Right? Don't worry, Trapper. You won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then boy, oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. I'm telling you, primo stuff. She's gonna be finding his bell. He lost his bell. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already you're gonna pick me. I love a confident girl. Confident, mysterious. I like it, right? Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn
Confident
anew.
and compete are sexy.
That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, dig up whatever mysterious with Wraith, his bell. I don't know what those guys go do all day. I don't know why, just the idea of him spending this whole time. Oh, sorry. I skipped. What did they say? I think they're commenting on her thing. Just the idea of him spending this entire time trying to find his belt because he lost it. All of them. Okay, then hydrate tonight. You tend to hang with Spirit. And that's time for everyone. Gosh, you need to dream about these options. You're so ready to choose in the
Which
morning.
god does she want to offend? All of them.
Oh, which god does she want to offend? Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. You're much faster reader than I am. Okay, go dream about these swoon-worthy options that you're ready to make a choice. Come dawn, have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh, ha! Gosh, how could we forget before you run off to slumber peacefully? There's one more thing to do. Not really survival dating competition prodigy would be complete without saying singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold on, this has been a survival dating competition prodigy this entire time, and I'm just finding this out now. Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murder Island. Now it's time to eliminate one of our killers. Oof, that's like butchering, but even hurts worth. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, you might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, and then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss, so which psychopath are you eliminating? Normalizing men crying, but he's gonna be an ugly crier? I gotta... It's Trapper, right? Spirit seems to hate Trapper most, and we gotta take out the competition.
You know which one.
Do I? I can't make Wraith cry. I could never make
It
Wraith
is
cry.
clearly Trapper.
Yeah, we gotta do Trapper. I feel like Spirit could take on Trapper. See a Trapper. You set the Trapper packing. Sleep with both eyes open. Achievement! It was very simple, Trapper. You scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That way Huntress can have her boat. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck! Not in a good way. You bore me. Your personality-freeing maggot. Personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally gonna do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still, why kill you though? Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. And have a fun day on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about that broken heart you left behind.
Trapper
Because
being
of
so
course,
honest.
they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not go home with corpse when this is all over, but they might not sleep alone again. Might not go home with the corpse. I just love naming my character's corpse. It never is a letdown. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to real Trickster. Might not hug you back, but definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's
A
right.
Trickster body
Dwight's
pillow.
twisted. It's Dwight Twist. Claudette approved. I hope to see you tonight. Or I hope you sleep well tonight, Corpse. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? Not because of the guilt, I mean knowing that there's legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I guess we need to get hydrated. I don't know how you do it. Better go before Dwight and Claudette come back to put you to sleep themselves. You know these two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Fuck, we're reading. I mean, I don't know what I expected this far in. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know that was that type of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is, I'm really pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk while you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Well, I guess it's not the only thing you talk about. Well, if you excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't know what's really happening here. Honestly, I haven't been paying attention. Oh, corpse, sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. I do love Trapper, though. I feel bad for rejecting him. He's one of my... Turn the camera off. Yeah, no, I love going against Trapper. He's probably my second favorite to go against. Of course Corpse is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got great hair. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it, if you know what I mean. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm in my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing
Alright,
sneaker
got
line.
to go to bed, Nightial.
Have a wonderful night, Shocky. Thanks so much for hanging out.
Good night, Shoki.
Producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media, NFT, crypto app, and doing all these private gigs on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where all the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. Oh, I just put it together. This is pretty much only Dead by Daylight's like original characters that they created on this. They can't have like Myers, Freddy, Ring Girl because of IP. So I guess that's the joke, is that all the other killers in the roster are over there. That's fucking funny. That took me way too long. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said about, or I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. Alright. My drink is getting cold, or warm, so I'm gonna cool it down by opening the window and putting it in the windowsill. Like that, it should stay. Okay. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Don't you say it! Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm Trickster. See you around, Corpse. You too, narrator.
Ophelia narrator.
I feel like he's just flirting with the narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, do you not pay, or they don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, 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 it's not your turn. You're sentient water. Are you how are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was looking for the bathroom. Bathroom, are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. Okay, never mind. Never mind! What does that even mean? No, not you too. This was meant to be a confessional time for literally every character, or this wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We're just working our asses off for 2 days straight and want to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that you know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain of my life that I've ever felt a bit of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves, wailing seagulls, it's like a cascading song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never bored. Pull the plug on this experiment. Let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy.
Isn't a polo shirt, Dwight.
Poor Dwight. 2 days in paradise. Oh. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so let's hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Is it, like, how many days is this? Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is, it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right, because you didn't go on that hunter's date. You really messed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. Damn. You pull on your beach attire and splash the water on their face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that a look on their faces, excitement or terror? Okay, hold on. They are using ocean water and talking about ocean water as if it was lake water. If you get ocean water on a chair like that, it's not going to smell like mildew. It's going to smell like salt and seaweed and probably like rotting. And you're not going to splash that on your face because then your face is going to be so freaking itchy. I guess it depends how salty it is, but no. You notice your stomach flutters with some butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It's happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stay
Zombie
flanked
butterflies.
by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are gonna declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk over to you for your big moment... Oh, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Corpse. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage the most primal impulses. Murder and making out.
You did
you've
tell
kept-
them, thank you, that one time.
Right? You've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect, so don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. They really like that word. Just a hint for you going forward, don't try to go all the way with the killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Okay, is she supposed to be in mid, like, pose down, and that's why her tits are, like, up rather than just sitting? It's kind of awkward. Well, I've never seen Spirit so open, or I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she's opened up to you. I've seen her open up on the inside, or open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and us, that's in a different type of game. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. I think us focusing just on Spirit has made it easy, but I really want to just come out of like left wing and pick somebody else. You make your way over to the row of hotties.
Schedule.
Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been 48 hours and the clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this! No, you don't. But who cares? Corpse, who do you choose for your solo date? I thought we've been doing solo... Okay, it's fine. At least... Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. What flower? Oh, wait. Yeah, the... Wait. Oh, yeah, she ignores me. My flowers. Not that flower thing. Oh. The thing where the suitor
well
gets
played.
a flower. A symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. but no roses. There's such a cliche at this point. Well, I made a rose emote, so boo. It's actually, fun fact, where is it? My boy's rose. That's made it bigger. Well, that's good because I tried to pick a rose and I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh, they're pretty. I kind of want to take a screenshot and make an emote of that for next time we play. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? I thought she said something else. I'll be honest, I thought she said I'm a hooker. When she read that emote. That's a cute heart emote though. I'm not trying to downplay the adorable emote. She's in the DTS. It's like the busy thing all over again.
Accent circonflexe, it's a Keina game, arranging its little arms into art.
Aww. Okay. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to talk about right now. I do love me a Claudette. Corpse, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Spirit. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I have been you've challenged me to be a better person and resist the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. Ooh, look at those thighs. And we...
Enchanted.
Me. Okay, and we shall out to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, corpse. Oh god. I thought it'd be nice to start the day out on Trevor's yacht. Is everybody planning to do Trevor's yacht without him knowing?
Double entendre.
I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate the basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts, snorkeling, or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. Okay, all the things that she just said sounds so much fun. I love snorkeling. That's what's this. I want it. I know my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. I genuinely love this outfit. I wasn't expecting the bikini butt when I got it, but like, I just love the hat, the hair, and the flowiness. It's fun. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. We all know this about you already. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't know by whom, a lot of the time when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you, I don't know. It depends what movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I forgot my ideas. Maybe what happened, if I'm being honest, maybe I was granted a wish. Maybe this was me finally doing something to someone, something scary, something violent, something feared. But without a doubt, something. Maybe whoever or whatever did this to me thought they were doing me a favor. And maybe, last maybe coming up, I promised, maybe they were right. Maybe. Look, now you've got me doing it. Maybe they brought me to you? Something certainly brought us together. I'm worried about the foot lotion thing. Is that gonna come back and bite me in the butt because I didn't get it perfect? But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques trying to find clues to analyze their meanings. Oh, it's probably Wraith. Find his bell. I do want to take this experience seriously though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person, But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. Actually, I don't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think means that you've got courage, or an open mind, or I don't know, maybe you stuck around.
Oh,
Because
we
you
would
like
have
someone you
tried to
met here?
swim away if it had let us.
Oh yeah, 100%. The Mountain Dew thing all over again. Oh, that's helpful. I found my, schedule. Yeah, Monday was gonna be art stuff, Tuesday Half-Life, Wednesday Alan Wake, Thursday Thief, Friday whatever, Saturday's Vampire, Blood Hunt, and Sunday Suns. Meh. I will keep that in mind though next time I'm like, what am I supposed to play today? Maybe.
Wait, there is a schedule?
At one point or another, I've been playing around with schedules for this channel just because, like, I used to have a set schedule, and then I didn't, and then I had one again. Like, this is all in
Wicked
between
Strong.
moving and stuff.
Tuesday is Narimville.
Yes, that is right. Tuesdays is RimWorld. Wednesdays we might do this for a while. Eventually I will put Half-Life into the roster as well as Doom Eternal, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Oh, wait, Friday's Fallout. Yeah, we're still trying to beat Fallout 3. Okay, well, the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty. The yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off? There were other stops? Oh no, not of this trip, of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaps for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here's really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it ourselves. But no, there's no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette running, giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date these two. They seem like they would know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circle lazily as a sense of fear, or with no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. Both of us. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses her fingers down, in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping.
Chiachae sa pulse.
Right? She has a pulse. How exciting. So what happens now? Now I show you something no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What is actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how is everyone doing today? My boy! He's mad because I'm dating his girl. Hi, Wraith. You seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. He's so happy. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that's ever been sucked. Corpse, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go with on a date today. That hurts for future me. Anyone again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Oh, alone again. Are you done? We're kind of, on a date that you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it. That sounds exactly like telling me about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I push him for interrupting our date. Or punish him. Hey now, we can solve our problems without hair flowing up into menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away. Enjoy the view!
Tsundere Spirit.
I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it, Spirit's hands float up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death, suffering that brings doom to all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw the freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that would be too romantic now, wouldn't it? Or that wouldn't be too romantic. Sorry, my throat's going. I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, this spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me to the Eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a
You
risk you're
have
willing
done
to
an
take?
impressive job narrating this.
I have not, but I appreciate it anyway. Thank you. Because we have something I want tonight. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch, is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You may die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up and maybe die, because otherwise we'll end up like Dwight and Claudette. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I fucking love Wraith just walking up and being like, what a great time to be alive! I love being alone. How's it going, guys? How's your date? I love him. I'm picking him.
Spirit, that is a risk worth taking.
I agree. It is Spirit. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles, quirkily devilish smile. Right this way. She better not kill me because I didn't put the lotion on her feet. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. Is it in black and white like the lighthouse? The last thing you see is the final rays of sun leaving you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. Oh, this is beautiful. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out, seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? Oh god. Damn, I couldn't even pick the dialogue.
UHO.
I want to remember it. It's just for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light's working. Even turned off, the light has power to it. The massive lens refracts the moonlight through itself, and subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it. Don't get me wrong, it's really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking to your death and nothing happened, that might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircases so it's easier to get down. The stairs look pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. Are we gonna die for the spirit? The faintest smell of burning begins to reach your nose. Oopsies, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the light stairs after all. Now we see who's really alive and who's really dead. I suppose it was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping somehow not to look at the light itself will protect you. Not sure if there's logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me. I will keep you safe. Uh-oh. 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 I'm bad at these. I'm panicking. Oh.
Oh no, big pressure moment.
We did it. Are you
OMG
okay?
four PERF
You seem
TTS.
okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do.
Huge under pressure.
I'm dizzy. You're so brave. It may not be so coordinated, but certainly brave. Yeah, I didn't get all of them, but I got most of them. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern's eyes refuse to be subtle. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now. Its powers penetrate your mind. No, my girl! Hey, it's been a while. How are things? Doing good, feeling more dead, more alive. Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake up to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time, it's you and also me. I can't believe I thought you would change from me. I can't believe I thought... Oh no. I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks like a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird, because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. My girl! Oh yeah, fine, nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Wait, but I thought Spirit was... Okay, wait, hold on, I'm Googling. I'm pretty sure, I know they're probably just doing this for, like, thing. No, this is just verses. Yeah, no, I thought it was canon that Spirit and Wraith were together, but I think it must be because I got rid of him. Don't say it. I'm dumping you, Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit, looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground with some weird tunnel. I think your shouting woke up Corpse. My shouting? Stay quiet. In an attempt to be as quiet as possible, you hold your breath and freeze in place. Sorry we woke you up, Corpse. After what happened, you'd probably be better off sleeping for a bit longer. Things just got out of hand. How'd you know? You were talking in your sleep, basically nonstop, until you woke up, and then got quiet. What was I saying? I don't know. I don't speak Dutch. Google Translate.
We're Dutch.
Yeah.
We speak Dutch.
Yeah, I think so. I was spelling things wrong anyway. That sounds about right, though.
Netherlands égale Dutch. Spreekt égale speak.
Evidently. Ooh, you know Dutch? That's exciting. Wait, hold on. If I remember right, this one's really cute. Oh wait, I'll just wait till you say something again. Okay, so we're Dutch now. Yeah, see? There you go again. The jig is up. Or as they say, up. They know you're awake now and you're gonna have to deal with the awkward
I've dabbled
situation.
in a half dozen languages, but not enough to speak them well.
See, the Dutch one's cute. I like it. She's really cute. You're gonna have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need
But
to be involved in.
Amsterdam I could imagine living in.
Oh, really? I had family members live there for quite a few years. I think a couple of them still do. I don't even know how I got here.
Partly because of the sexy accents, I'm Zure.
See, that's nice accent. Wait. Yeah, they speak Dutch in Amsterdam, right? Not here on this island, not here on this creepy tunnel. As far as the island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head on something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. Look at that smile, he was a happy boy. I could ask Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper. Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you'd get what you see with him. That is true, and that's what's appealing about him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones that know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that
Trapper does seem
Connects.
trustworthy.
different places on the island. Wraith's really trustworthy too. I feel like they all are, actually. Cause like, Huntress, she'd be your honey bunny. She would take care of you. Wraith, he'd show you all the cool stuff, I feel like. I really want Wraith just to pop up and be like, hey guys, how's it going? Yes! My life is complete. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mysteries, my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood,
How
so I thought
did
I'd
you
pop
know?
in. Love you. Because he's done it like 3 times. This is the 3rd time, I think. Yeah. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't. He's posing again. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him.
3rd time's a charm.
Well, geez, I can see what I'm not wanted. No, please stay. Please stay. I love you, Wraith. So you 3 a throuple now, or for those who don't know, I do occasionally play Dead by Daylight, and Wraith is the killer I mostly main along with Dredge, but Wraith's my OG boy. I love him. I just corner people who are new at the game. Like, I keep my MMR the lowest as possible. I just corner new people and scare them. It's fun. Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole throuple, or wait, I didn't really get the whole trapper spirit thing, but hey, it's not my business. I don't stick my nose in it. We're not a thing! Nobody traps the trapper, not with traps or relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Oh, he's got little fire on his head. He's so cute. Anyhow, this tunnel is somehow has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'd find— Get out! No! What do we find? He is just teasing everything. Wraith looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I love him so much. I was just leaving. Let's just follow Wraith and be done with it. The island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me, and it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. If we do Huntress, I wonder if Trapper will also be there, or will it be Spirit? I would like it to be Spirit. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk and lie and wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator. Oh my god, I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess it's more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Oh, me. Me, that's me talking. I thought that was Trapper talking. A Trapper. Well, for starters. Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much. If you know anything about me now, it's I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know is that Trapper is like a great classical person of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. The fucking pose. Revenge.
Everyone, for revenge, LOL.
Revenge against friends who turned their backs and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Awan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Corpse, and you showed me that it's okay to feel lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anybody. Ouch. You might not have... Well, she did slice and dice me, but I think I'd like to go back to that ending rather than this, because damn! I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts
It's
and
okay
fears.
to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Sorry, we just needed to hear it again.
It's fine. It's okay. I held a mirror, or you held a mirror up to my own doubts. We just watched the Twin Flames. There we go, Twin Flames documentary, and we know all about mirroring now. Up to my doubts, and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or dusty tunnel. Did you take me to your bang spot with Trapper? Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to
Me
trappers.
blowing sex, face palm.
Better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show prodigy thing at first was obvious. I thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Oh, he's coming at it hot. There's an image here that I don't think I would... Listen, Corpse, well, you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma. Just yeah, I think we need to go back and re-choose who we get rid of. Anyway, sorry. Knocked unconscious, blah, 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 by some minor head like a total weakling. Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to go through me first. Bypassing the Trapper test TM and coming to me. What is this? Welcome to the Trapper test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. We're gonna die. Question 1. What's the spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her.
We got this.
He said Rin. He called her Rin. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2.
Rin.
What lives inside spirit? A dragon. Yeah. Sure, everyone knows that. But they won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did spirits work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge? A restaurant. Okay.
Restaurant.
I know to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I even mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in you for saying that. Okay, question 4. God, those buttons. The pecs.
That weird scene that started with an L.
Uh-oh.
valid, community. It's not always a sexual thing.
Blue for this one.
She did say she like noticed. Black. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, but maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. In the fucking pose. That silhouette though, dang. You got this, corpse? Do I? According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Not being seen for who you are? Oh, when I pitched Trapper's test to this suits it
Not being seen for who you are.
RTV, they told me there was no room in this budget for a new car to be given to the final prize for winning. Oh yeah, so yeah, he can't give you a final car, that's funny. So I killed them right there on the spot. Well, killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems. It sure did feel good. I'm telling you this to A, brag, and B, explain why you're not... okay, why the only thing you're gonna win is me saying, congratulations for passing the Trapper test! I love him. We're picking him next time. No, just kidding, Wraith. I do love Huntress, though. We can end on a good note with Huntress. We'll do a man sandwich. No, girl sandwich? Yeah, you don't say it's a white bread sandwich.
This is the thing we all want.
Yes. Okay, not that this was some huge challenge.
Girl.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed. The rules are the rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. There's some shadowing going on in this area that I don't know if I'm comfortable with. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow, but for now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, Trapper out. There's a tomorrow? I'm dying here. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that as ridiculously and unnecessary as it was. The whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, your bang tunnel, and not the one that I want to wake up in, if you get my drift. Overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, the stupid quiz, all of it, especially the whole Trapper's out catchphrase. I like that.
What?
It's only because I actually like you. None of this wouldn't have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Ooh. Call me Corpse. We're not on a first name basis yet. Spirit. Oh, hi, it's Rin now. I really did feel like our lighthouse experience was complete. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone, up there in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Corpse. It's not that kind of game. Yeah, I was really scared there for a second. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no, wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. What's happening? Come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be. I'm actually quite worried. Well, Ray seemed happy. He probably found his bell, right? You're excited?
Lol.
Right? You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously part of this
The
place for
timing
you.
is impeccable.
More importantly, you're excited to be up here with Spirit, which makes it all
Back.
the more crushing. Why is this crushing? When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Why did I say funny? I mean tragic. Tragic? I don't think so.
The
What could be
villain.
tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain... Oh no. Before they can explain what that's supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You're prepared to shield your eyes in case something happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans, Dwight, Claudette. Shield your eyes. We all know the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time you know that we got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course. I don't think that I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late, the black flares of darkness. You see something horrible and strange in the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal state. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. Is that not actually Claudette and Dwight? What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. around your elders. Grandpa? My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. Oh, so they are related. That was one of the, like, I was trying to look up Spirit and Wraith, because I'm pretty sure they're a thing. But then the question that popped up instead was, is Spirit related to Oni? What? Corpse, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamoka. Well, technically, not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over here from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you to say all the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants. My precious little angel. But you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure that even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. I'm nervous. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me. I'll be cleaning bits of your head off with my the canbo? Oh, this thing. It's like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. Yes, villains indeed. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to Zendit of noble bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudette, explain what's going on here. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember? We explained it to you and we're going to come... Oh my god, that we were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and give or withhold your approval. So it's great. So it's 4 greats. I feel like that's gonna be important. 5 greats! Sorry, 5. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Sir. Honor. Master. Sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because they summoned my father, if they summoned my father, I'd be too distracted torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude couldn't help.
5 greats. It couldn't possibly be important after they made a point of it.
Right? Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me that. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to the Trapper, not only in sheer size of the man that is Oni, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You're sure you can, or want, to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. That definitely deserves more thought, but now is not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai man dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant! I realize the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. I wish I could choose my dialogue option. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like a great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like the great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what you needed to be done because nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. We didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already, and a little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rulers did, exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles that are great. Okay, I'm not saying all of those every time. Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time to do a list of every activity available to the samurai in the eternity of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many actions that didn't benefit the code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying that because I did that, I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle, so it's quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor or my physique, so you don't know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer such as this? Oh, was that me saying that? Shit. You find it hard to believe that a contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh, well, I get it, sweet Rin. My beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my weapon. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold him still. We'll splatter his brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I invited you, Claudette, and wait, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ah, yeah, sure. Wink, wink, wink. The whole saying wink, wink out loud thing's getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Corpse has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fare of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Same feelings. I got shit I gotta do. Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Why can't I make choices anymore? Rin, now. Push them all the way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this unsuperior to the Yamoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that the only sacrifice... we both know only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the name. The lust for violence in your voice fills me with cheer. I will never forget who I am. I suppose if this person wants to be with you to go on your journey of bloody revenge, bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Corpse ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? Yes. One last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessing on it. What he did was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint and Dennis, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to? Yes, sir. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. We could have seen...
Dennis.
We could have seen Trapper's dad. I wanted to see Trapper's dad. Oh, we're playing this so many times. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seems like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense, and I mean that mask. Don't worry, I will never expect you to, or want you to, really. All I've ever wanted is the biggest, if all I ever wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down at Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. That was his cave! His man cave!
Vintage bear traps.
But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, the lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you know, that is the Yamoka way of life. Forever I am cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least maybe I was, until now. Call me the dragon tamer, baby. I hate that I just said that out loud. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it.
You, but you were so smooth. How could you say that now?
I know, right? Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. How much longer is this game? It's been 5 hours. The moonlight, I thought it was gonna be like 3 hours. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as the storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have been set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. What kind of game is this? I go into games not knowing what to expect on purpose. This is, can I have it? I'm pretty sure I could lose a few pounds, but I could fit into that. I want it. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you the strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen? Oh god, not the mini game. Again, I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I just kind of asked you as a goof. But I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anybody about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just something about that kind of attention that really gets people talking. Steady, steady. Oh, fuck me. Goddamn. Oh yeah, it's the spacebar. We did it when our life depended on it, so...
No, really?
Yes! Oh no. Yes? Shit! I don't know what I was doing! Almost. Yes? I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading any of that. Before you can type. What is this game?
I'm not reading that.
I'm not reading that. I hate feet. This is making me very uncomfortable. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock into yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible.
Make her show feet.
Oh, we already saw the spinning thing. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of the bathing suit snaking through the air, wrapping around your body and lifting you off your feet. Come here, you. Now, here's the thing though, is they've been keeping this very gender neutral, so...
The suis calm to life itself.
So this is what it feels like to fly.
This is like serious bondage.
That was close. That was close. A spirit pulls you in close. You feel bits of glass pressed into your flesh. Pain and pleasure wash over you like the ocean's salty air, stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. To go with my comb. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think I got this stuck in me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp edge of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. That's actually nice that she gave it, because we already talked about how that's like an important thing to her. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now it's the time, Corpse, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Corpse, can we talk privately? Maybe not here, maybe someplace would be better for this talk. You know how I feel about schedules, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Corpse privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. The trapper. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk! Wait, you think, no, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still spirit. But if I try to match its spirit in love, I suppose it hasn't attempted murder or corpse yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. Word of advice, though, if you're gonna end it quick. In my experience, the more pathetic the creatures, the most annoying the final howls are. I am not pathetic, Huntress. I don't need any advice. Everyone out except corpse. Did someone say final howls? That's my kind of whole jam. I can say it, right? Especially you! Lame. Alone with spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air, more awful
Oh
than...
no. Did we find the final food challenge?
Maybe. More awful than the lingering smell of the Cleaver body spray. That gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me get to know myself. For that, I just want to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. Shit! I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate and only driven forward by desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't warm that I feel so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who just isn't you. Can we just be friends? We've rubbed our feet twice. I think what it was I didn't say I was into books, and then something else I must have answered too positively.
Oh my god, we got friend-zoned.
After all that. Okay, before you finish that, I just know if we're not friends, we'll probably be enemies, and that I will destroy you. Friends it is. I'm glad you're here for me when I need you, but also not too close for me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. The spirit starts to leave. Wait. What? Is that it? Is that how it ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, as for that matter. I wouldn't say I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, corpse. What the hell? I spent all this time on the island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should have just left the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Me neither. Anyway, I said good night, corpse. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why does she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. Friends forever. You didn't find love, but you found a friendship. Oh, shit. Trickster is adorable. Oh, I wonder if we played volleyball, if he would join in to be the extra. And so precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, while trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. You'll have to play the game to find out more. Goodbye, corpse. See you again later, and again, and again, and again, forever. Shit! One down, finish the game once. I dare you to do it again. I don't know what that game was, but I am not gonna complain about it because it actually was pretty fun, not gonna lie. I don't, oh, that's those ones. You can get rid of those ones. Oh. A little mad that I got friend zoned, but it's, I guess, fine. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did. She wasn't feeling it. It's fine. We'll just play it again one day and we'll get her as a thing, right? Right? Anyway, guys, if you've made it this far, thank you so much for hanging out. We will be back tomorrow for...
OMG, do you want the spoiler?
No, no spoilers. We're gonna play it again. So we'll keep playing. I'm assuming we might have to be mean to her a couple times to get her to really
He
like
looked
us.
through a guide and we missed asterisk exactly one.
Oh, it's probably the book one. Because we, I said I didn't read. But that's when I was kind of wanting to go around with other people as well, potentially. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We might play this again next Wednesday. We'll see. It's definitely one that I need a good voice for, so if I'm not feeling it next Wednesday, then I'm probably just not going to play it. We will be back
That was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun, I agree. Tomorrow will either be Thief, if I can figure out what fan mission I was working on, or I don't know. Maybe we'll play this again.
Sure, that was a lot of work on your voice.
We'll do something tomorrow. I'm not so sure yet. But yeah, have a wonderful night. And happy
Thank you for
Valentine's
the
Day.
stream.
Yeah, and thanks for spending your Valentine's Day
Good
with me.
night, Corpse.
Take care.
Happy Valentine's Day.
She says that's so cute.